Nation, what's good? My apologies for being late, but it's 1st and 10 from the 12-yard line of the New York Jets, and that is stopped about a yard behind the line. Myles Gaskin attempted. The Dolphins have been driving. I apologize again. The life of a family man, never ever on time. So it's 2nd and 11 right now. There's about 3.5 minutes gone in the first quarter as it stands. Tua on this drive, 4 for 4 for 49 yards. Out of the shotgun, 2nd and 11. Tua, he's going to go underneath, and that's going to get down to about the 6-yard line by Jalen Waddle. Obviously, the highlight of this drive so far was that huge catch made by Gesicki for a gain of 26 yards. And then obviously that shaking catch, that little dump with the pressure coming in his face. So now we got 3rd and 4. Dolphins threatening to put points on the board right now. So let's see what Tua can do here. Tua steps back, surveys, doesn't see anything he likes, goes underneath. Laird ducks. Oh, he got a first down. Laird got a first down. What a play by Laird. What an effort. Oh, what a push by Wilson, too. What an effort by Laird. Wow. And then now they're going to give it to Laird. He's going to get back just beyond the line of scrimmage. Sorry, I believe I gave that to Gaskin. Yes, they did give it to Gaskin. All right, 2nd and goal right now. Let's punch this in. So we got 9:30 left in the first. All right, let's put 6 on the board, baby. Let's put 6 on the board. We need a TD right here. Punch this in. Wow, they're motioning Tua now out, and they're just gonna sweep it with Waddle into the end zone. That's 6, baby. Jalen Waddle. Let's go. Jalen Waddle, baby, gives the Dolphins the lead. It's 6-0. Totally outruns 3 defenders. Not even close. Jalen is that dude. Let's go. Get some caffeine from the iced tea. Let's go. Sanders for the extra point. It is good. Ain't a thing but a chicken wing for Mr. Colonel Sanders. And it is currently 7-0. Again, sorry for being late, guys. I was running a little bit behind. I actually tried to get this going at about 1:45, but something came up, obviously. Gotta love the life with young kids. Wow. Jalen Waddle finishes it off. I did see the drive. I watched the drive in the background, so I was able to do that. But the old jet sweep to Jalen Waddle has made it 7-0 for the Miami Dolphins. Love it. Love it. And the one thing is we saw, like I said in my keys, we got to show that creativity we showed in the fourth quarter last week, and look at the creativity we saw in that drive. It was good stuff. I'll open it up at halftime and after the game as usual. Look, now it's more anticipated. Yes, Michael, Waddle was gone. You could have ran that thing at your own 30 and then no one would have caught him, I don't think. Now let's see the defense can go do their job. Let's go, baby.
First time they touched the ball today, these Dolphins made it look easy. 11 plays, 83 yards in just under 6 minutes. And that young man dealing well with the rushing touchdown, 7-0 Miami. Braxton Berrios is deep.
All right.
Along with Tevin Coleman. He returns 3 or 4 yards deep by Coleman. 15.
Oh, and Coleman is going to return it for the New York Jets, and out comes Joe Flacco trotting onto the field. 6-1 against the Miami Dolphins as a starter. So we come out with a single high look here. They're gonna motion, and they're gonna give it to Carter, and Carter is gonna bounce it. And he's gonna stay up. He's gonna get some yards after contact. He's gonna gain about 6 on the first down run. So actually, they're gonna give him 7. So he got 7 yards on that first run. All right. Here we go. Out of the shotgun. Flacco. And that is overthrown. The coverage was pretty good on Corey Davis there. All right. Come on, I need a turnover, baby. I need a stop right here. I need a turnover. 3rd and 3. 8:20 left. Come on, I need to stop. Cover 0 being shown right now by the Miami Dolphins. Flacco's now in the shotgun. Here comes the house, and they're going to drop back Holland, so they confused him, and they gave him the outlet in the flats. Crowder gets the flats, gets the first down. Now, they showed cover 0, but they dropped back to a single high look. So Van Ginkel just stayed, in the flats. He didn't move in the flats. So, all right, under center is Flacco, and he's gonna fake the handoff, play action. He's gonna step back. He's just gonna go underneath, and Michael Carter is swallowed up for maybe a gain of 1. The defense was all over it. Brendan Scarlett and Jerome Baker in on the tackle. They were not biting. All right. Flacco. They are in a heavy package here. And wow. Coleman is going to burst through. And he gets it up to the 47-yard line. I mean, They're actually like getting little decent chunks on the ground when they're running the football right now. All right, 3rd and 3. Flacco almost at midfield, only a couple yards away. And here comes the pressure. Oh, Phillips just can't get there. There is a flag on the play, and the ball is batted out. What a play by Javon Holland. Good coverage by Baker and such, but Javon got his hand in there and batted the ball away. There's a flag on the play, and it was back before the throw. And they're going to call a legal formation on the left tackle, George Fant. That is declined because it will now bring up 4th down. They're not going to give him another 3rd down try. Big stand defense, 4th and 3. Here's hoping they don't try and throw a fake at us that we bite on. And now Javon Holland is back to receive the punt right now. I don't need don't give me no fake. Be wary of the fake. Be wary, be wary, be wary. And it is punted. Ooh. Contact was made by man. So it's going to be fair caught at the 14 by Javon Holland. Little contact with his man. That's why I went, ooh. And now they're showing a smoke show Jets cheerleader. Love it. Love it. Now, let's get another touchdown. Let's put some foot on some jet throat. All right, let's choke out some Jets. Let's choke out these Jets, baby. Javon Holland is a special player. Like he needs to be at least a rookie of the year candidate. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get another 7 here, baby. Let's put our throat on some motherfucking Jets right now. We need this done, baby.
That is city climb in Manhattan's Hudson Yards, the highest open-air building in the world. You can stand on the outside of a skyscraper more than 1,200 feet above the ground, lean out, look down. I can see you doing that. I can't. I can't. There's no way. We're going to do that next time. Yes. Sure. It's on right. Sure. But if you get there before me, don't wait for me, okay? Good grief. All those people who do it, happy for you.
All right, 1st and 10, and they're gonna sweep it again. This time to Wilson. Wilson gonna get shut down at the 10-yard line. So that is a loss of 4. So again, we're loving the jet sweep. Oh, guys, it worked once. Do it again. Next play. That got shut down. That shut down hard. 2nd and 13. They only give us a loss of 3. Thank God. So now back at like the 11-yard line of their own are the Dolphins. They're gonna fake the handoff. Gonna go to Wilson on the screen underneath, and he's gonna get to like the 19. So they got like 8 back. So they're gonna need 5 or 6 here. So it is third down right now. Third and 5. Here we go. Tua steps back, feels the pressure, overthrows the target. Waddle overthrew him. And Tua gets picked off. Oh, his mechanics, man, because of the pressure. Oh. Can't make that throw, Tua. Not a good throw. You saw his mechanics off. And now Carter busts it out and takes it down. It is at least down to the 1-yard line. Oh, and now, I mean, great catch by Holland there. And now Flacco out of the I formation. And it's a penalty, and it's going to be a delay of game. Oh, wow. They actually call him a timeout. They got the timeout and bad throw by Tua, man. Shitty mechanics on that throw. Come on, man. And now Flacco hands it off. Stopped at the line of scrimmage is Michael Carter by Seiler and Company. Reginald says Josh Allen threw a pick against his defense and jumping off the shoot. Yeah, but now I need at least 3 or 4 touchdown passes now by Tua. Second and goal right now. Flacco's rolling on the move, and he's gonna throw it the back of the end zone instead of getting lit up. Third and goal. Good defense. All right, Flacco on a shotgun. Wow, the pressure comes right away. What a play by Byron Jones. The pressure came. Flacco still made the throw, and Byron Jones makes the play and breaks it up. Baker was right in Flacco's face, and the throw was there. And Byron made a fantastic play. And on 4th and goal, they are going for it, people. Flacco, Crowder wide open. Crowder was wide open. Underneath. The trips bunch. What I keep talking about that bunch set. And how you can create space in it, and they do. Tua got to start cleaning up. Like, guys, this is becoming too often with the interceptions. Tua got it. There's a flag on the field. The extra point was good. Tua got to clean up these interceptions, man. This is happening too often than not. This is starting to become a pattern here. This is starting to become a habit I don't like. If you guys look at the throw that Tua made, go back and watch it. His mechanics were god awful because of the pressure coming off the right edge, and that's why that throw was behind him. It was all mechanical. Got to clean that up, man. So 3 minutes left in the first. They're gonna try it again with 3 minutes left. And it is a tie ball game. Brutal. Can't hand them points like that, man. Cannot hand them points like that.
Mr. Gronkowski, USAA is for the military community and their families. That's what makes us special.
Oh, but I'm special.
USAA, only for the military community.
Oh, yeah, Archie. The pilgrims love action. Pilgrims wore big, goofy hats with buckles on the side. One pilgrim would say, I'll bet you 2 buckles that Zebediah could beat Elijah in a foot race. You sure about that, Tree? Oh, yeah. Zebediah hops fast as lightning. Yeah, I'm a bit of a history buff. I think that's true. Pilgrims enjoy betting, which is why the holiday season is such a festive time for the sports.
Just got to get it back, man. Just got to get these points back. He's got to clean up his mechanics under pressure, man, because it is costing us consistently.
It's time to celebrate the season with some of your favorite holiday classics.
Let's make a party out of it.
Join the fun with Rudolph and Frosty on CBS.
You have to knock the people out who you think can beat you in the game.
Gotta get these points back. You got to stop with these bad throws, man.
Welcome back, everyone. So much to say about that drive for the New York Jets. First, that they got the
All right, let's get this, baby.
into points on the board, but even more so, you mentioned it, Art.
Let's get this, baby.
Down deep. Yeah, they need something, and this team needs confidence on both sides of the football, especially after the way the last 3 weeks have gone. And I thought that was a really
Let's go. Let's get those points back.
kicking results is touchback, and whenever we'll start from their own 25, we'll tell you about a big holiday weekend of college football.
It was a horrible throw by Tua, but you see it. It was all of his It was all mechanics. If you go watch the replay, the pressure, his mechanics were crap, and he caused the ball to be behind Waddle. Go watch his mechanics on that throw. We'll do it on the breakdown, but they were not very good. 1st and 10, 2 in the shotgun, 7-7. Wilson motions to the right. Quick slant to Gesicki is batted down. Jonathan Taylor out here, a stud, as they are up. Colts are up 14-0 on Buffalo. Tua in the gun. Duke Johnson is in the backfield right now. And they're going to give it to him. He's going to go up the middle, and he's going to fight forward, and he's going to gain at least 5. Sovereign up 3rd and 5. Unleash the Duke. All right, 3rd and 5. 2:30 left in the first. Are we going to do something here? That is the question. All right, Tua. 3rd and 5. Pressure is coming. And off his back foot, gets rid of it. Doesn't move out of the pocket. Got to get out of the pocket and make a play there, Tua. Wow, Robert Hunt and Reader were just pushed back. Terrible protection. Terrible protection. That was awful. Big play. But there is a flag on the play. And the flag is against the Dolphins. Illegal formation by the Dolphins. Bobby K, the reason why they always stall after a drive is because they don't got anything when it's off script. Absolutely brutal. The last 2 drives have been terrible. 4th and 10. And it's back to the 21. The kick is, and it's going to be returned to about the 32. Brutal. Offensive line cannot win their blocks right now. Brutal. Ugly start. Man, had a lot more hope when we got up with Holland. This is just painful right now. Let's I don't know what to say, man. Let's get some point backs.
Tell us what's happening. I got the awesome new iPhone 13 Pro and AirPods, and T-Mobile's paying for them both. Oh, and I get a free year of Apple TV Plus. And this is for you and the existing T-Mobile and Sprint customers. Steve, back to you. Hello?
We're going to T-Mobile. Upgrading the iPhone 13 Pro and AirPods both on us. This week only at T-Mobile. The NFL on is sponsored by Gap and by Charmin. We all go. Why not enjoy the go with Charmin?
Let's go here. Defense, let's get a 3 and out. Defense, we need that 3 and out right now. All right, Flacco. They're going to motion. Carter's a single back. They're going to fake. Flacco. And he's going to throw underneath, and he's going to find his tight end Griffin, and that's going to be about a 5-yard game. So it should be about 2nd and 5 right now. All right, here we go. Motion, and they're going to give to Carter. Oh, Holland just stands Carter up before he can get the first down. That'll be 3rd and 1 now. What a play by Holland. Holland just laid it in there. They're going to give him the first down. And Flacco is going to step back and shotgun. Ooh. He's going to complete the throw to Elijah Moore, but he's going to get knocked out right away, knocked out of bounds right away. So it's going to be 2nd and 6 right here. All right. 2nd and 6. Flacco's under center. And it is the end of the first quarter. So we will now head into the second quarter, everyone. Jimmy Bones nailed it. The Jets are making every play so far. Duke Tomlinson asked, why would Watson want to come here? It's simple. Omar Kelly already answered that. It's not about the organization. It's about the location. We need better play from the O-line. We need better play from Tua for that offense to start going. Both need to be better right now. Tua needs to be better. You need to make up for that interception in a big way against these Jets. The fact the Jets are in this like this already after one quarter, why can't we ever just have a blow? Why can't we ever just have nothing nice? Chad, I need a dominant performance from Tua as well. Yeah, throwing an interception against it. I'm not pleased with throwing it. I mean, Josh Allen threw an interception against the Jets, but I need the 3 or 4 touchdown throws now that you threw one interception. We should be padding the stats against this team. Let's not lie to ourselves here. All right. Flacco, they're going to give it, and Coleman is going to get just short. And there's a penalty flag on the play. Going to be a holding, maybe? They are conversing, are the refs. No, there's no foul. Okay, so now they are 3rd and 1. Flacco 4 of 6 against the blitz right now. They're just motioning guys around, and then they have little short little routes for him to kick it out to against the blitz, and it's working. Now they're going to fake on 3rd and 1, and then they're going to dump it. Everyone bit on that, and Griffin down deep into Dolphins territory. Everyone bit hard on that. That run fake, they just hit the drag to the tight end. Brutal. All right, Flacco in the shotgun right now. And they're going to motion Elijah Moore. They're going to screen it to him. And he gets some blocks, and he gets a whole hell of a lot of yards. And the Jets are driving. Whew. This is painful right now.
But really, they're starting to come on here and make some plays. So you can see this guy has some great speed. I'd love to see him down the field.
First and goal from the 6-yard line. The Jets threatening to take the lead here. And they're going to give it. And Holland is going to get the tackle, shoelace tackle, and bring Carter back to the line of scrimmage for no gain. Oos Juice, we've used the zero blitz. They beat it so far. They're killing it with motion and little quick underneath routes. Oh, up in the air. It's intercepted. It's intercepted. Christian Wilkins. Run, baby, run. Oh, he fumbled it. No. Holland's got the ball back. We got the ball. Defense. Let's go. 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 Big play. Big play, baby. Christian Wilkins gets the interception. Then he fumbles. Holland picks it up. Love it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I believe. I believe. I believe. Momentum's back, baby. Let's go. Build, baby. Let's go, baby. All I know is it's ready to go. Let's go. Tua and the offensive line need to step up here. Build out this momentum change with some points. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Ball game, I'd rather have their offensive line without Becton than our offensive line. Woo! Brandon Jones just destroyed Flacco from behind to get the ball up. Now we're going to run with Gaskin, and Gaskin's going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Come on, man. Just once, I would like to see us come out on first down and just challenge the top of the defense. I'm sorry. I would just like to see it once. All right. They're going to fake the give. And there it is. Waddle. He's going to gain about 14. Tua bootleg to his left a little, made the throw. First down, baby. Reason got to make a Nike commercial with all that believe talk. Ha ha ha. Yeah, bro. I believe, baby. I believe. Let's go. 11:30 left in the second. Let's go. Here we go. From the 36-yard line. And they're going to give it to Gaskin. Gaskin has a little bit of a hole, and he's going to get up to the 40. So that's going to bring up 2nd and 6. All right, let's do this, man. Let's get those points, baby. 2nd and 6 right now. 2 under center, single back. And they're actually going to give it again, and they're going to get maybe 1 yard. That'll bring up 3rd and 5. I don't know why, throw the ball against this defense. Now we need to convert this. 3rd and 5. All right, 2 in the gun. Empty backfield. Tua to Waddle, and it's well short of the sticks. And there's a flag on the play. Nowhere. And it's a pass interference on Miami. Gesicki gets called for pass interference. Man, you got to throw past the sticks on 3rd, bro. Jeez. This offense, man. Unreal. This is absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal.
It's the Black Friday sale. Get 30 to 50% off everything. This is how we shine. At sales, the diamond.
Absolutely brutal. This offense is just. Don't even know what to say right now. I'm at a loss for words. This offense is inept right now. I don't know what else to say. I mean, it was a terrible, uncreative 3rd down play call, and the execution was even worse. Got to be getting points off that. You got to be getting points off that. Absolutely brutal. And Morgan Moses is out for them. That's a big loss to them. And then Flacco steps back. 2 tackles missed by Baker and Jones. And a gain of 8 turns into a gain of about 14. Awesome. Absolutely brutal. Roberts is leaving the field and he's in pain. Brutal. Could be worse. We could be the Titans losing 13 and 12 to nothing to Tennessee right now. Flacco under center, 1st and 10 from their own 29. And they give it to Carter, and Carter's only going to gain about a yard. All right, Flacco. They're going to motion wide open over the middle. Wide open over the middle. Jeez. Look at the opening over the middle. Getting outgained by over 50 yards by the Jets offense. And the pressure comes from Seiler. Throw still gets out there, and it's a completion for 9 yards. Brutal. Second and 1 right now. Remember, I posed the question, did we show the cover 0 too much against the Ravens? And they're going to give it. And Coleman, a massive gain, needed 1, got like 17 on the ground. And it's a holding, thank God. Going to bring the ball back. Connor McGovern gets held. All right, Flacco out of the shotgun. Overthrows it. Oh, X almost made a play on that football. 3rd and 11. Wow. There was a play to be made there, but X broke a little too late. J-Boy, I think it's play calling on both sides. I think it's preparation. And I think it's execution. The players got to be held accountable here too, to an extent. Oh, pass over the middle. Elijah Moore wanted a flag. He ain't getting it. 4th and 11. The pressure was coming. Salah's flipping. He wants the call. Yeah, because Byron Jones, he pulled the number. That was a flag. The Dolphins get away with one there. Yeah. The veteran Byron Jones isn't going to get called against the rookie like that. Elijah Moore needs to play through it. You're not going to get that call against that seasoned of a veteran. And it takes a Jets bounce. And the Dolphins will start all the way back inside their 10. Salah wants the call. And he just got explained to. It looks like he just got explained by the ref that the throw was over, that they didn't believe it was catchable. Because the ref went like over the head. So indicating that he might not have thought it was catchable. That's why he didn't get the call. Let's get this. I agree, Irving. We're always leading. You're always losing the battle of field position. This team is just like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I'm sorry, we would get crushed in the playoffs. Austin Jackson is so bad. I just saw a replay of what he's getting, of him getting pushed back and destroyed. All right, they're going to motion, and then they're going to run it with Gaskin, and Gaskin is only going to get 2 yards. So they motioned Wilson across the right side for the jet sweep, but then they gave it to Gaskin at the middle, who gains 2, 2nd and 8. All right. Tua. And again, short. Smythe. Gains 4 yards. Big play by the rookie Bryce Hall to stop at 3rd and 4. Like, throw the ball past the sticks. Let's get a creative play and get some protection. Waddle in motion. Woo! Gesicki! There's a flag on the play. Great. Fantastic. Are they calling Mike Gesicki for pass interference? Wow! 2 pass interference calls in a row against. What a soft call! Come on! What? What kind of call was that? That was soft as shit! 3rd and 11. Tua scrambling. And he's only going to gain about 6 yards because the offensive line lets him down again. This offensive line is brutal. Wow. And a return back to their own 49. I don't know what's going on here. That was such a terrible off pass interference. This is just ugly. I don't even know what to say. Another drive where I'm left speechless by this offense. Like, I don't know. 3rd and 11, you can't even get protection. Seriously? Someone explain this to me. Someone explain this to me. Ugly. And how's this guy Gesicki called for 2 pass interferences in like 1 quarter? Give me a break. The first one I got because it was a pick. That one, give me a break. So, from their own 48, playoffs. I'm just trying to win a game. Carter, oh, Needham, gonna tear a little bit of his shirt to slow him down. Tackling should have been behind the line of scrimmage. Second and 6. 3:25 left in the second. And they go for the 0 and they go for a screen. Elijah Moore stays up. Gets 5 of the needed 6. He got hit. I thought he was going to be a couple yards short. He got hit and he stayed up. All right, 3rd and 1 from, they're going to go and they're going to get the first. Flacco right up the middle.
The next step is, again, if you want to get Miami out of it, you've got to make it pay, and you've got to hit some big plays against that blitz.
Oh, Carter is just going to make a bunch of people miss. Like, such a shit, poor job tackling here. 2-minute warning, 2nd and 5. Dude. This is brutal. This is ugly. Ugly. You know, you finally do a traditional drop back on 3rd down, but you do it in a situation where it's 3rd and long, so the defense knows you're in a passing situation and they can just pin their earbacks and come at you. This is, you know what? This should be a game you should be padding the stats against this team, not fighting to score points. Like, I cannot wait to break down the film of this. Because I am not going to hold punches if this team does not have an amazing second half here. Okay. Raekwon, Emmanuel Ogba makes a play with Brandon Jones. They stop up Coleman right away. Get back to the line of scrimmage. They'll bring up 3rd and 5. Yeah, Caddyshack, worst passing in the league, and we look worse than them. Yeah, worst passing in the league, and the problem is, it's a mixture of things. Tua made a terrible throw, play calling's conservative, and the O-line can't let them just drop back and pick them apart. Flacco overthrows by a mile Jamison Crowder on 3rd and 5. So that'll bring up 4th and 5. So we're going to get the ball back with 1:10 left. All right. There's a chance to get in the field goal range. Not expecting much. Not expecting much at all. Ronell, I got to give Tua blame on that throw to Waddle. That was a bad throw. And it took the air out of our team for the minute now. And it is a missed field goal. With 1:06 left, the Dolphins will get the ball back fairly deep on their own side of the football field. So now here's a chance. I thought they were going to punt that, to be honest with you. It was a terrible throw by Tua on the interception. It took the air out of our team for a little bit. Now, we got momentum back from the defense and then just couldn't do anything with it because the offensive line then couldn't hold up. It's like if it isn't one person making a mistake, then it's someone else making a mistake. Then they clean it up. Then someone else makes a mistake. So no one's in sync offensively right here. And that goes from the coordinators down to the players on the field. Like, yes, play calling's been bad at times, but so is the execution. All right, you got 1:06 to get in the field goal range here. Tua, 2x2 alignment. What a grab by Waddle on the slant. There was like no separation there. See, guys aren't even separating right now on that. They know what's coming. They're just sitting on top of that stuff because you can't run the football. 2nd and 3 right now. Only 32 yards gained since our 83-yard opening drive. Come on, man. We gotta just challenge them here. Tua steps back. He's got Gesicki. And they needed 3. They got about 6. So now the Dolphins are down to 1 timeout. Like, let's test some yardage and throw towards the sideline here. The play calling is the same. Like, slant, slant, slant. Test the corners here, man. They're not very good. I agree with you, Jeff. The way they play call, rush 3 or 4 and drop the rest. In the coverage, you got them. All right, 2 in the gun. Over the middle is Waddle. Waddle gets it down. Let's hurry it up. 45 seconds, 2nd and 4. Wow, they're letting time roll off right now. Come on, guys. Tua has to step up. Tua, nice throw towards the boundary to Wilson, and they get it out of bounds to stop the clock. Let's go. We're going to get some points here. Let's go. Let's go. Good throw by Tua there. Good step up. All right, we got 28 seconds left in the half from the Jets 26 right now. Tua steps back and he goes underneath the Gaskin. I mean, why bother? He gets a yard and goes out of bounds. Stops the clock. Waste of a down. All right, let's go. One timeout left. 2nd and 9 from the 25-yard line. 2 in the gun. Tua. Woo! Out to Gesicki, who gets out of bounds with 18 seconds left. Down to like the 15-yard line, it looked like. It's going to be just short of a first down. It's going to be 8 yards. Good coverage. Good throw. That was a good throw by Tua. That was impressive. 3rd and 1 right now. They're going to run the football. And they got the first down. Now they're going to have to use their final timeout. 13 seconds left. Man, this is risky. Let's get this, man. 1st and 10. Let's get these points, baby. Let's go. I need 7. Take me to heaven. I need 7. Take me to heaven. I need 7. Let's go, Tua. Empty set. 2 stacked tight to the left. Tua. Oof. Over the middle into the feet of Smythe. 8 seconds left. And take the field goal. Take the field goal. Take the field goal. Do not throw right here. Why do they look like they're throwing the football with 8 seconds left? Take the field goal. Why are you playing right now with this offensive line? Take the points. Tua. Caught. Wow, they're saying Hollins. Are they saying he caught it or didn't catch it? He had a foot up. Holland had a foot up. He only had 1 foot in. Hollins only had 1 foot in. It was a perfect throw. Hollins missed it. All right, Jason Sanders now. 4 seconds left. 32-yard attempt. Are you kidding me? Bro! Jason Sanders has been a disaster this year. Wow. Are you kidding me? Wow. Are you kidding me? He missed that? Like, did that really just happen? Like, is this for real? Oh my God. Like, I gotta watch this crap. Like, like, that is a chip shot, man. 32 yards and this guy misses and we just gave this guy all that money? Like, is this for real right now? 32 yarder. We just paid the. We took care of Jason Sanders before Xavier Howard. And this guy has been so bad this year. What is going on? Like, absolute trash. Finally get in position, get some points on the board, and this guy goes out there, and instead of being the Colonel Sanders, he looks like a foot soldier. Like, so ugly. I'm going to drop the link here. That was just pathetic, man. Like, what the hell was that? And then you go soft play calling when you get inside the 22. Like, ugly, man. Fuck.
What's up, Reason? What's up, y'all? You know, it's kind of crazy. The announcers are telling us how to beat the Jets, and they're just not doing it. Like, why are you not attacking vertically? I understand the line is sorry, but you can at least roll out to get them the chance.
I just
and the
want to
tackling by the defense, as good as the defense has been at times, the tackling has been horrible.
I just want to say
way better last week. I don't know what happened. What they
I
forgot
just want to take blame, guys. So I'm very sorry, man.
What do you mean?
For coming out
I've
of
been
the
saying
hole.
this shit for a while now.
One at a
really
time.
take blame.
One at a time.
You didn't make it happen, dude.
It's not your
This is
fault.
just the Dolphins, bro.
Go ahead, Todd.
And we thought the Houston game was painful to watch. This is like disgusting.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you can never count out division rivals in their own home, but like, and I missed the first quarter because my fucking alarm didn't go off, but apparently
You ain't missed much.
Yeah, apparently it hasn't been very
Well, the first
good.
drive was beautiful.
That's what I was gonna say. He missed the only good action
Well, I mean,
for us.
that's
As
pretty on
always.
par
Right,
for
as
you know,
usual.
this team.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
And the O-line, we've been saying this. We said
Reason it's been a while, so thanks for letting me on.
I see you rocking the little mohawk.
No, my bad. So Reason, thanks. Yeah, no, yeah, I appreciate it. I'm trying with the ladies, you know. But yeah, I'm really fired up. This is pathetic. I'm pissed off about Sanders. I just want to say this. I'm pissed off about the field goal, but we shouldn't be relying on 3 little points to be beaten up on the Jets anyway. So I'm mad about that. I really feel like Tua is playing scared. I want to see us throw the ball further than 4 yards in the air. I don't understand this unbelievably conservative play calling. I don't get Tua's mindset. The interception was a god awful throw, and the defense needs to pressure these receivers at the line of scrimmage. We're giving them these bullshit. I'm sorry for the cursing. These little rub routes and these little softy, easy completions to pressure these guys, man. I feel like they're playing scared. I feel like it was too conservative of a game plan, and they got to come out firing in the second half, man.
I think they're about to play in zone again.
That's not even the issue though. The issue becomes that you're dealing with a guy with a lack of athleticism but a ton of experience. You know what I mean? Like the Jets are doing an amazing job of using motion. They're using their motion to throw off the alignment and assignment piece for the defense. So in those instances where you want to dial up the blitz, they got guys going one way, a guy coming back another way. It's throwing a lot of things up, and what you see is leaving guys open. So You can't dial up. You can't dial up.
That's the problem. That's the problem with
can I ask you a
blitzes
question?
and a veteran quarterback in particular. And that's
Yeah.
the one thing. That's the one thing that Joe Flacco has over the two youngsters
Experience.
is not just but he's got a ton of it. He's got
Yes.
a ton of it, and he's been in a Super Bowl before. So
Right.
you know he's
Yeah, but
able
we
to
killed
do
him
a
with
lot of
the
that
we
stuff.
killed him with the zero blitz last year. The problem is,
Sure,
this coaching staff has done a better job of preparing his
adjustment.
offense.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
Bobby,
but hey, I've noticed many blitzes that we've had where our corners are
But
playing
they're not
too
asking
far
him
off.
to do. They're not asking him
Yeah.
to do much.
I mean,
you're literally just motioning, and you're getting little quick outs and little dump offs on the outside. Like
that
and
fumble
screens.
came on
They're
a
not
blitz
asking.
though.
They're
so
not asking
Why
him to
do-
do much.
why do it when we motion the guy, they don't really get as much like separation and opening as
But they don't
you
listen.
look at the
So
Jets, they're getting so much space for Jamison
See-
Crowder to run the ball and make some.
I'll explain it to you. I'll tell you exactly why. One, because the way we come out formationally, it doesn't offer a lot of extra room that can be begot from. And two, formations that we run also don't put us in an advantage from the get-go. So when you motion a guy, really all you're doing is motioning him into an area that's already going to be filled by somebody that all they got to do is sit on the route. You see what I'm saying? We're not forcing these guys, we're not forcing their defense to have to make wholesale adjustments.
Yeah.
Why are they
You see what I'm
not
saying?
motioning into the bunch formation?
And we still
Dude, we
can't
go
cover
into
the bunch.
I've been complaining about it every film breakdown. We go into the bunch, and we don't.
And we
create
still on
separation.
defense can't cover the bunch.
Yeah, and look at the touchdown they got. Look at the
Wide
separation they
open.
created on that bunch.
Yeah.
Like we run that, we never get that, bro. It's just
Yeah.
it's design.
Ever.
When you run bunch, it all comes down to design. That comes down to how the routes and the whole play is designed. That's what that comes down
It
to.
really speaks to the
It looks
coordinator,
so
man.
weird when we run it.
Like that's when we talk about manufacturing space.
Yeah.
That's coaches are
mean-
doing that. Players don't manufacture
Yeah.
that space.
Yeah.
Coach, I mean, they can manufacture it organically if they're fast. When you're
Right.
talking about
Right.
manufacturing space, you're talking about coaching and play design,
Yep.
opening space and getting players into space.
Yeah.
My
absolutely.
thing is, I don't understand at the NFL level why the bunch creates so much issues. If you got three guys in a bunch, you take a guy, line your guy right up over the top of the apex guy of the bunch, and then if those other two guys, listen, if those other two guys decide to cross
The
behind
Tesla's
them,
looking the tightest.
your outside corner takes who's coming to him, and then the inside guy takes who's coming to him. They don't chase across or try to run across the hump. And our guys are out here trying to run across the hump to cover the bunch. That's like the dumbest thing ever.
Did you see? We called it like either last game or the game before. I think we broke down the play too. We called it. We actually defended it perfectly. We literally just duplicated the bunch on the defensive side where we had the one guy pressed up on the line of scrimmage against the top of the bunch.
Right.
And then we had both guys mirrored behind the front guy, and they still got open on us, bro. Like
it's crazy. You just got to hold. And I used to tell my guys, man, just hold your water. Just hold your water and wait, right? Because in the bunch, somebody has to come out. Somebody has to come in. Somebody's also coming in. And generally, the top guy at the top of the bunch, all he's doing is there to create space.
Yeah.
Right. So
usually send them on. Usually, honestly, the majority of the time on bunch, you just got to watch the underneath shit.
That's
Like,
it.
Yeah.
That's mainly always what it is on bunches. Is the underneath guy. You know, you got the top guy will take the top off. Then you got the guy on the right side will come through on the left side and take it. And this guy's going out into the right flats and no one's there. Like
exactly.
You remember last year? That's that play that Jakeem Grant dropped that you were basically talking where he went. They were in like the bunch set and he just went straight up the middle. Why can't they do that now with Waddle?
Dude, here's my thing. I know the protection is bad, but when are we going to see them come out on first down and just test the top of a defense?
Just take a fucking shot.
I would rather you take that shot than on fucking 2nd and 9 you're running for 1 yard, bro.
Especially too because we tend to run on first down and pick up like 2 yards, so it would at least throw some defenses off, like off their mark too.
Yeah, you have to prove and show teams that you're willing to take the shots, and we don't do it. So
not only that, you can fake you can fake a handoff, bro, and run it with Tua for a good 10 yards, bro. Misdirection.
So we want. Hey, listen, I want to see them get to the edge more. and I want to see them move the pocket. But the problem is that when you roll out, for the rollouts that they want to do and the type of they want to do, somebody has to be the anchor, right? Because you're going to be asking the guy to pull to get outside,
Oh my god.
and also set up to set up that wall
Why you put
outside.
that reason? Why you put that
And
up
that's just not going to happen. Who are you going to trust to be the anchor to block down and hold?
Oh,
You know what
boy.
I'm saying? Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem we got. We don't have the flexibility of these guys
Well,
up
yeah,
front
I
to be
mean,
able to do those functions. You know what I mean? That's
I mean, you could probably use Hunt. He showed some athleticism
He's
on
hurt.
his fat
yeah,
man
but you
touchdown.
can use Hunt. So you can use Hunt to get outside. Well, yeah, but then he's a guard. He has to be a
Yeah.
tackle to be your block down guy. You feel me?
I mean, you could
So
pull
you're
him,
asking
but
Jesse
like,
Davis to be the anchor for
Why
Hunt to
don't
be able to pull around,
all
and
right,
then
like,
bringing
come
somebody
on.
from the backside, right?
why don't
Well,
they try
yeah, I
something
mean,
different? Why do they have like, I don't know, 6 linemen out there or something? Make one of these guys to just sit on the bench.
Get
A tight
Austin
end.
Jackson
Yeah.
out
Robert
of there,
Hunt
bro.
to
Get
Yeah.
him out of there.
True, man. True
Damn.
that.
they
Have
all
you
fucking suck,
seen
bro.
Austin? Shout out to your boy House. Man, he's showing us highlights of Austin Jackson. Oh my god, man, he's getting blown up.
Highlights.
Low
Shit,
lights.
man, I'll get blown up.
Low lights.
How can we
Yeah.
But
play
yeah,
Whatever
so
you like
well
to
against
call him,
Baltimore?
man, he's getting blown the freak up.
Hey, how
Quentin
can we
Williams,
play
no
so
joke,
well
bro.
against Baltimore, have extra days to plan for this game, and look this
Cause,
shitty?
bro, look, this is one of those moments where you can say that this is just like the
this
Dolphins,
is a
bro.
mind
Like,
game, bro.
for
They don't.
Oh,
sure.
They don't.
Dylan,
They
what
didn't
did I
see.
tell you?
They didn't see. Listen, they didn't. They didn't see the Jets as they saw
Competition.
A
the
threat.
Ravens.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah.
go into the week, unfortunately, no matter in these soft ass practices that they have, keep saying this over and over again.
Yeah.
Don't allow this team an opportunity to be physical when they need to be physical. That needs to be
Plus,
every
coming off
week.
some
That needs to
extra
be
rest.
the theme every week. No matter who we play, we got to be physical, physical, physical. But the players did it to themselves because they voted against having all of those extra padded practices, and now you see it.
Yeah.
You see it as a result of the bad tackling, but that's league wide. Like everybody's struggling with it. You feel me?
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Well,
they didn't do themselves any favors, bro, by lessening the physicality of the game.
I want to read this to you. Check this out. So now Jason Sanders, as it stands, Jason Sanders on the season right now, he is 3 for 5 from 30 to 39 yards. He's 3 for 5 from 40 to 49 yards, and he's 2 for 3 from 50 plus yards. Like, that is just not good enough right now. Like,
Last year he was not missing. No misses.
Yeah, it's real rough for his standards.
Mhm.
And obviously, for
right
what
now
we need.
he's right now. If you do the total math, I think he's 12 for 16. Right now as it stands.
What do you think is up with him? Like, is it the
I
blocking
don't know. It might be
protection?
mental for him right now.
Yeah, I
gotta be
think
mental.
mentally,
Game
bro.
back
Yeah.
on.
All right.
Yeah,
Hey,
He had a couple.
bless,
He had a
guys.
couple blocks.
See y'all.
See y'all after the game, boys.
Yeah,
All
catch
right,
y'all
all right.
afterwards.
Hey, Reason. Oh,
Yo, Z-Man.
oh, I was just gonna.
Z-Man's out. I didn't even get rid of him. He got rid of himself. All right. So it is 7-7 heading into the start of the third quarter here. Jets starting off with the football at their own 25. Who's ready for some heartbreak, pain, and disappointment? I am. Flacco under center, fakes the give, steps back, goes deep, wide open in zone coverage is Elijah Moore near midfield. Not a good start. Back to the zone. They took off the pressure. He was wide open. Back to the zone. Here comes the zone. Now we're going to drop back in the zone on this guy. 1st and 10. The give. And Carter's only going to gain about a yard. I agree, Diane. Let's go defense. And Carter is limping off to the sideline. Ooh. His knee. Ooh. Ugh. Michael Carter, such a beast. All right, 2nd and 8. Empty backfield. 3 to the left, 2 to the right for Flacco. And he's just going to go underneath the Crowder. Crowder's going to gain about 4. Actually, so they gave him 5, so that's 3rd and 3. Yo, we need to stop here. Like, for real right now, we need to stop right here. Come on, man. All right. Flacco out of the shotgun, takes a snap. He's going to give it to the right side. Gets 5. Phillips with the tackle. Pushed him ahead a little bit. Brutal. Ugly. Ugly. 12:35 left in the third. All right, 1st and 10 from the Dolphins 41. And the ball is batted, I believe. The throw was towards Elijah Moore. I think it was batted at the line. Let me see this. Ogba again? Ogba again. Ogba again. The leading edge player in passes defended. Sign this man. Let's go. All right. And they're going to give, and the run to the left side is going to gain about 3 yards. So that'll bring up 3rd and long. 3rd and 7, in fact. Flacco out of the shotgun, 3rd and 7. Here comes the pressure off his back foot. Dude just threw it up. Coleman with the coverage. And that's an incompletion. That'll bring up 4th and 7. So here we go. They're the big stop. Are they? They're not going to attempt a field goal here, are they? Oh, they are. 56 yards. Amendola missed a 55-yard earlier. Delay a game. So they are punting now. Waddle is back to receive this punt. So they are looking to change the momentum here a bit. And it's all the way back to about the 10-yard line for the Dolphins. So again, starting deep in our on our own end. Hey, last time we started, had good field position. We couldn't get the field goal. Just have not been good in terms of in terms of offensively so far today. Let's see if they can turn it around. Obviously, the first drive is probably going to be the most scripted of the second half. Just can't win the field position battle today either. Ugly.
Four Super Bowls, 6 AFC championships. You? Award-winning customer service, up to 30% off your auto insurance with Bay Pilot, made for the military community. Now, who else? That's USA Pay, only for the military community. This season is too big for just red and green. It's the holidays, and we're bringing all of them. Ooh, this is lit. What's up, snow people? Black Friday starts Thursday online. Get 50% off your purchase. Only at O'Neill.
This is let's get it right now. We need a score.
Week 11 continues later today on CBS and Fox. Then tonight on NBC. Tune in tomorrow for Monday Night Football on ESPN. Stream games on mobile with the Yahoo Sports and NFL apps.
All right, let's go.
Welcome back, everyone. Tonight, Queen Latifah returns to The Equalizer, the show that critics call fresh and reinvigorating. There's a new episode of The Equalizer tonight after 6 p.m. on CBS. Have not seen it?
All right. This team can blow up the Ravens, but we're out here scratching and clawing against the Jets. Go figure. Two out of the shotgun, two to his left, one to his right. They're going to give to Gaskin up the middle again. Not much going with the run game. Not running the football very well by any stretch of the imagination. Right now, Gaskin is averaging 2.8 yards a carry. 10 carries for 28 yards. Woo, Wilson! There is a flag on the play, though. What's the flag now? They about to call Waddle. What the? What? All these? Are you serious? Oos Juice, reason you think we pass way more because we don't have a good run game. Yeah. I think that's exactly it. This is the most ticky-tacky bullshit in the world. Bro, what are these refs on? Gaskin giving the ball. He's going to bounce out the left side on 2nd and 14, and he's going to get about 19. Big block by Wilson there. Wow. Now out of the pistol. Again up the middle. Gaskin gets about 9. Let's go. 2nd and 1. Take a shot, says K-Jax. I agree with that. Second and 1. 2 out of the shotgun. Steps up. Going deep. He's got Holland, who's gone for the touchdown. It's a touchdown. Tua goes deep all the way, baby. Let's go. Yeah. Big boys. That's a touchdown. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Turn up reason, says Ooze Jude. Let's go, baby. That's my quarterback right there. Let's go. Florida born $2. How's that for arm strength, baby? That's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. Let's go. Just like that, baby. Just like that. Loving it. Loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Let's go. Let's go. 65-yard touchdown pass to Matt Collins from Tua Tagovailoa. And it is 14-7. The good guys. Let's go. Let's go. Woo! I can feel it tingling in my giblets, baby. That's my quarterback. Let's go. Let's go. That's my quarterback, baby. That's all I know. That's all I know. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Right here, baby. All right, kickoff. And it is a great return. Was that Griffin? They got the tight end returning. There's a flag on the play. There is a flag on the play. All I know, baby. All I know. All right, let's get this. Let's go! My quarterback just stepped up and made a big play. Let's go. Great job by Mac Hollins. Fantastic. 52 air yards. Wide open, Psalm. First and 10. Will Slater feeling a little bit better. He donates $5. Will's feeling a little bit more relieved. Let's see another one. Mac Hollins. Let's go. 2nd and 6. Wow, the Jets already have over 100 yards rushing. They're averaging like under 80 a game, sorry. And again, they're just going to go short to the right sideline to Elijah Moore. Will, let's see. Will just donated here. Let's see what you got to say. I was very close to giving him up to him, but he grew a set and came through huge for me, baby. Oh, yeah. Yatta boy. Keep believing. Don't give up. Let's go. Oh, off the back foot. And again, everyone's coming and they give him a little short out route. It was a little quick out to Elijah Moore. Loving every minute of it, baby. All right. Fake the handoff. Flacco sets back. He's going deep. Wow. And there is a flag on the play. Big catch by Elijah Moore. And they're calling the defense. Pass interference. Wow. What? How does it even have to get called for pass interference? That was the worst pass interference call I've ever seen in my life. Bro, what is this, Mr. Magoo? Ridiculous. Now we're not going to get complimentary football from the defense. Just what we needed. Just what we needed. Unreal. All right, let's get these. Let's make this stop. Let's play some complimentary football. Is this defense deciding that we're not going to play complimentary football now that we got the lead? This is not the time to stop playing. Let's go. All right. 14-7, third quarter. 6:41 left. From the Dolphins, 37. Flea flicker to Flacco. And then they just go back underneath to Griffin. And we're going to get a penalty. Come on, Jalen. Like, the penalties in this game. So the Jets are now in field goal range because Phillips takes his first dumb penalty of the season. All right, 1st and 10. 6:30 left in the third. And from the 17-yard line, the Jets are going to take a timeout. Stupid play by Jalen Phillips, in my opinion. Can't be having those penalties, man. All right. Motion inside. Blitz coming from that other side. I think it was Brandon Jones. And that's going to be a short completion on 1st and 10 to Jamison Crowder. No, it was Nick Needham. I apologize. Second and 5 right now. Wow, Tennessee is losing 19-0 to Houston right now. Ouch. Motion shows man. Again, Flacco off his back foot. And he threw it away towards the right side of the end zone. No one in the vicinity. That's got to be an intentional grounding, no? Yup. They just called him for intentional grounding. Nice! 4th down! Yeah, there was no one there. That whole right side was vacated. No one. Yeah. Are they going for it? 3rd and 15. I thought it was a loss for down. I thought you lose it down with intentional grounding. Nope. All right. 3rd and 15. Back to pass. Oh! X almost had the pick. Oh, it was there, X. It was there, X. Oh, what a great play by X to undercut the route. Great coverage by X. Oh, it was there. Oh. Oh, yeah, it was second down. I apologize. Yeah, ball game. He needs 50 push-ups, and there you go. He's doing push-ups. Oh, good call, ball game. 40-yard attempt by Amendola. He missed it! He missed it! Let's go! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. We got that ball back. Love it. I love it. Let's go. Big missed field goal for the Jets, and now a chance for the Dolphins to start pulling away here. Let's get those points. We need to start pulling away here right now. This is our chance. Let's go. We're smoking that Jets pack today, still, Drew. You know it. All right, here we go. And Tua with the fake. Pressure is coming. And Gaskin's going to drop the pass. Second and 10 now. $5:20 left in the third here. Come on, let's open this up, man. Let's open this up. And now they're going to give it up the middle out of the pistol to Gaskin. Gaskin going to get just in front of the first down marker. He's going to get like 9.5. Just short. 3rd and 1 now. All right, let's get this first down right now. All right, here we go. 3rd down. Dolphins 2 for 2 on 3rd downs out of 3 yards or less so far. And they're just going to go forward with Tua, and Tua doesn't get it. Tua got stuffed. Tua did not get it. And Flores looks pissed. He swears to himself. Don't know why they just didn't bring in Brissett to sneak or just give a dive up the middle. So now Pilardi's in the punt. And the punt is... Oh, it's fumbled! Oh, we got the ball! We got the ball! Oh, there's going to be a flag because we touched them. Interference. We touched them. They're going to say we interfered. No, he wasn't. Yeah, he was inside the allowed yardage. Yeah. Yeah, he was inside. Wow. Honestly, I wouldn't Jay Shizzy, I wouldn't have called the quarterback keeper there. And if I would have brought Brissett in because he's a bigger frame. Van Ginkel coming around. Oh, ball got out. Oh, Van Ginkel was steaming around. There was a holding on that play, too. He was getting held as he was coming around. And he didn't draw the call. Oh. Little hold there on the back of the jersey. We get called for it, but they don't. Flacco. Here comes the pressure. It's Ogba. And it's a 2-yard gain for Coleman. Eric Rowe with the big stop. It's going to be 3rd and long. All right, 3rd and 8 right now. 3:15 left in the third. Jets from their own 38-yard line. And here comes the pressure. Oh. Went for the pick instead of the body. Unbelievable. So they get a quick slant from Elijah Moore, and he takes it to the house. Byron Jones leaps for the pick instead of playing the receiver.
He had a career high a couple weeks ago, 84 yards against the Colts. Before that catch, he had 65 yards. And is he starting to come on or what? Really, when you talk about the decision to start Joe Flacco,
Oh, this is painful right now.
It's not just about Mike White, but it's about trying to develop the roster and getting your guys the opportunity. And if you have a quarterback that can't deliver the football or is confused or tries to force it.
Just like that, they take the wind out of our sails. Ugly. Ugly, ugly, ugly. What do you say? 62 yards for a touchdown off a slant. Byron Jones gave him the inside and then played the football instead of his man. Gone to the house. Gone to the house. All right. Dolphins have the football. 2 in the gun. Bunch to the left. They're going to fake. Tua. He's going to find Waddle on the right side. Waddle stays in bounds. Oh, no. He just went out. Oh, and there was a ton of space in front of him. And he just stepped out of bounds. 14-yard gain on that drag. Had a linebacker on him. Just stepped out. Oh, he was ready to make a move. Oh. This man was ready to go upfield. All right, Tua under center. They're going to... Gaskins... How many tackles does he have to break in the backfield? Like, unreal. Unreal. 2nd and 13 after a 3-yard loss on that run. I thought they were going to give us like 4 or 5. Like, ugly. Two in the pistol. They're going to give it again. And he's going to bounce, make a few guys miss. So now it is 3rd and 7 after we get 6 on that run. All right. 3rd and 7. 3 to the left. Now they're going to motion Gesicki in. Tua steps back. Good protection. Gets the ball out. Not the first down to Jalen Waddle. Towards the left sideline. Let's go. Nice throw. Good route. Little out route. Good throw by Tua. And the coverage is actually pretty good. 49 seconds left in the third from the Jets 49. They're going to get to Laird up the middle. Laird is going to fight forward. And he's going to gain about 4. So that'll bring up 2nd and 6. Let's go. All right, 2nd and 6 right now. Third quarter has just come to an end. The Dolphins are driving for points. Let's go. All right. We just need to run the ball consistently. Let's run the ball consistently. Let's go get those points. Jonathan Taylor has 5 touchdowns today. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding? The guy I was banging the table for and wanted more than I wanted Tua, Wirfs, and Taylor in that draft. Taylor has 5 touchdowns today. He's put up 35 of their 38 points. Oh. My heart breaks a little more every time I look at a Colts box score, man. Second and 6, Tua. They're going to pitch it. It is a super flea flicker. Wide open is Smythe, and the creativity shows up. Let's go. Opening, showing some creativity. Let's go. 18-yard pickup. First down, Dolphins. They are at the 27, and they are now down to the 20-yard line after that 7-yard completion to Durham Smythe. It is going to be 2nd and 3. The Dolphins are driving, ladies and gentlemen. All right, 2 in the shotgun. They're going to fake the give. They're going to go to the screen to Wilson. He's going to try and bounce it outside. He stretches, and he's going to be just short of the first. He maybe gained about 2.5. So that'll bring up 3rd and a short one. All right. Two in the gun. Woo! Short yardage. He just dive for that first down to the 11. Does Matt Collins. So actually, because of where Matt Collins dived, we can get another first down if we get it down to the 1-yard line. Great heads up play by Matt Collins there. Huge. Let's go, baby. Well, hey, guys. Yeah, I wanted Taylor, but if you remembered, I wanted Wirfs, Taylor, and Tua. So if you would have drafted Wirfs instead of Jackson, we would have changed the look of this franchise right now. Tua, they're going to fake the give. He's bootlegging. He's going to go to Gesicki. Gesicki is going to get lit up but he's going to gain about 5 yards. Mike got lit up on that one. Michael! And he got speared like Goldberg right there. Legs lifted off the ground and all. 2nd and 4 right now. 11:38 left. Wildcat. Gaskin gets back to the line of scrimmage. Man, I wish this is where we need a power back right now. See, these red zone runs are when we need a power back. All right. We need to get a touchdown here. Let's go. 3rd and 4. Tua steps back. Oh, dangerous pass. Bryce Hall was right there. There's a flag on the play. Tell me it's a pass interference on them. Wow, roughing the passer. I'll take it. First down. Wow, Franklin Myers gets called. Yup. Can't push my quarterback. You can't push my quarterback. Tua over there talking shit. Tua talking shit. Like, yo, you gonna stop me, son? Nah, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Wildcat. Oh, here we go. They're going to fake the give and a flag. False start. Austin Jackson. Why wouldn't Jackson take a penalty there? It's not a red zone trip without Austin Jackson taking a bad penalty. What a jabroni this guy is. I swear on my life. All right, from the A line, now they're going to motion 2 out again. They're going Wildcat. Gaskin is just going to go up the middle. And he's going to get to just beyond the 5-yard line. Throw the football. Play action this. I'm waiting for the Wildcat throw from Gaskin for a touchdown. You know it's coming. All right, Dolphins in the pistol here. 3 receivers to the left. They're going to motion Smike now inside. And they're going to flip it to Wilson. Wilson. Oh. I don't even know why you throw it to Preston. They gave it to Wilson. Wilson threw it to Preston in the back of the end zone. Preston is just useless. Now Preston out for the rest of the season because he was hobbling off. All right, 3rd and goal from the 5. To a Gaskin for the touchdown. Let's go, baby. Myles Gaskin comes out of the backfield and he just catches the football. Let me see. I'm seeing the replay right here. I'll tell you what he was running. Tua was looking towards the left side, and Gaskin is going to come up over the middle on like an out route. And Tua just flicks it over the middle, and Tua took a nice hit too. Like, Tua took a hit there. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Gaskin took a hit too. Let's go. Let's go. Gaskin thinks he's still in Miami right now. He's talking about going to the beach after the game. He's so out of it. Hell on to the football, though. I'm taking that. Touchdown with a little side of Gaskin CTE on that play. Let's go, baby. I believe. Let's go. Let's go. Let's just play some complimentary football and finish this one out, baby. Let's go. Tua so far in the second half is 9 of 10 for 133 yards. Absolutely love it. Love it, baby. Let's get this. Let's get this. I need a dub. Will Slater donates $2. He said the fourth quarter of big games is Tua time, baby. You're damn right. Eight for 8 on that drive. Let's get that. Let's get that. Tevin Coleman now is going to return it back to the 20-yard line. That was a great drive for Tua. Let's go, baby. King Z305. Reason sending your resume to be the team to be the new GM, and I know you would turn the team around. Hey, man. Are they starting to turn around right now? Ooh. The real question has to be, no, they aren't. They aren't. Let's be honest with ourselves. I'm watching. Wow, what a play by Henneke on 4th and 3 against the Panthers right now. Crazy. Crazy. All right. These people are too much on Twitter. It's hilarious. All right, man. We need to finish this off. I need that Shang song. Finish him. That's what I need. I need finish him. Let's go. Ball game, don't talk to me about Jonathan Taylor right now. I'm sad that we took Noah Benogany over him. You better get ready. I want that money in ones ball game over Noah Benogany too. Flacco, play action, throws to Xavier Howard's shoelaces. 2nd and 10, and you can feel the air is out of the Jets a little bit here. 10:06 left in the 4th. Huge game for Elijah Moore. Will Slater, Jet fans here in NY around me, all quiet now. They better be. Wow, Wilkins gets through. Oh, yeah. Needham gets there for a yard. Ball game says Patriots are going to win the division. Ball game. We tried to warn everyone preseason on Dolphins Talk and on Phinside the NFL that this Patriots team is not as bad as people think it is. Their defense is like the 2nd best defense in the NFL right now. People didn't want to believe. People didn't want to hear it. All right. Flacco drops back. Pressure's coming up the middle. It's Jalen Phillips, baby. Let's go. Jalen Phillips with the sack. Looped around on the stunt and got him. Let's go. Jalen Phillips, baby. Whoop. Look at that loop. Right up there, fights through the block on the stunt, and he takes him down. Let's go. All right, 4th and 16, and that's a deep punt. I think it's going to be not that deep, actually. It's going to be down at like the 49-yard line of the Dolphins. So great field position to potentially put this game out of reach. So this is a huge chance for this game to be put out of reach after that huge sack by Jalen Phillips. And if you're watching right now, I absolutely love this Animal Geico commercial. I think it's absolutely hilarious. I don't know. We can say what we will about Greer, but Waddle, Holland, and Phillips are going to be home runs. You gotta call it like it is. All right, let's go to Waddle for 70 yards right now. Let's go, baby. All right. J-Boy, trade our draft capital on known O-line Skip Watson. That's what I've suggested, my friend. But we got money to spend. If you don't sign Watson, if you don't trade for Watson, if you cut a certain players, you can get up to 110 million. You could literally go out and probably get Taron Armstead and Orlando Brown in free agency if you want to pony up the money. Now, it might take up 40, 45 million of that 110 million, but you'll have two of the best tackles in the game on your offensive line, and then you fill in the middle. So a give up the middle by Gaskin, and it's only going to be a gain for about a yard. 8:40 left in the fourth. Come on, Tua. Take us to the promised land. I need 7. Take me to heaven, baby. I need 7. Take me to heaven. Two in the pistol. And they're going to give it to Smythe. Smythe is going to be just short of the first down. He's going to be about a yard short. So it's going to be 3rd and 1. Come on, man. I need this first down here. Pistol. Wildcat. And Tua motions out. Gaskin. And he's going to go up the middle, and he's going to get like 5, and he needed 1. So that's a huge first down. Clock continues to roll. We're down to 7:15 left in the fourth. Let's go. Juice, I'm waiting for the throw to Tua. They're going to motion Smythe inside. They're going to run it again to the right side with Gaskin. Yeah, he's only going to get about 3 yards on that. Let's go. All right. 6:25 left. 2nd and 7 for the Dolphins right now. They're on the Jets side of the field, down to the Jets 35 in the pistol. And they're going to run it again. And they're going to give it to Duke Johnson. And he's going to gain about 4 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 3. All right. 3rd and 3. Tua takes a snap. He sits, and here comes the pressure. He's sacked. Down at the 40, and there's a flag on the play. Holding on the defense, baby. Let's go. First down. Let's go. Whew. The Jets defense bails us out. They get a sack, but they get a defensive holding at the same time too. Let's go. All right. 2 in the gun. Going to give it to Duke Johnson again, and he's going to fight forward, and he's going to gain about 5 yards. That'll bring up 2nd and 5. Huge. Huge. Oh, wow. Yeah, that was a huge. Yeah, he dropped him. Yeah. They gave him 6, 2nd and 4. Let's go. Let's go. All right. A give again, and wow, Duke Johnson's going to get the 4 yards up the middle. Let's go, and the time is ticking. We are down to 4:05 left in the fourth, 3rd and 1. Wow, they didn't give him the first. Okay. All right, 2 in the gun. Third and 1. Jalen Waddle on that little out route, and he's going to get it down to about the 11 or 10 yard line. That is a first down for the Miami Dolphins. Perfect. Beautiful stuff. We are just killing the clock right now, too. I need another touchdown from Tua, boys and girls. Getting greedy here. And they're going to give it up the middle. That's Gaskin. Gaskin's going to gain about 3 yards. So I'm going to have 2nd and 7 right now. I actually like Duke Johnson better than Gaskin so far right now. I think Duke looks really good. All right, 2nd and 7. 3 minutes left in the fourth. Huge drive by the Dolphins right now. And again, they're going to go up the middle. That's Gaskin. Gaskin down to the 2 yard line. That'll be 3rd and 1. We are 25 seconds away, from the 2-minute warning right now. Gaskin, 17 yards away. Gaskin going to go up the middle. Does he get the first? I think he might have got the first. I think they're going to say no, he didn't actually. Myles Gaskin, 22 carries, 89 yards. He's 11 away from 100. Tua Tagovailoa 27 of 33, 273 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception, 108.7 passer rating. Jonathan Martin better than Austin Jackson. Topher, that is absolutely savage. This was a good drive to kill the clock, George. I agree. Fantastic job so far by the Miami offense. And when you talk about where the both teams are at currently, in terms of possession time, the Dolphins, I mean, especially with this drive, I mean, they've had the ball on this drive alone for like, I want to say over 7 minutes so far. So on just this drive. Now, if we go by game possession, the Dolphins have actually had the ball for 33 minutes and 17 seconds compared to the Jets, who have had it for over 24 minutes and 43 seconds. So the Dolphins are keeping the ball away and doing a good job of that. All right. So here we go. Dolphins are only 11 yards away from having 400 total as an offense, too. Probably not going to get that because of the amount of time left. All right, 4th and 1. Are they going for it? Tell me they're kicking the field goal here. Wow, they're going for it. And they're just hard counting. Trying to get him to jump. No. So Sanders is going to get a chance to kick the field goal here to make it a 10-point game.
Sanders comes out. He missed from 32 yards earlier. It's not been a great day for field goal kicking at all.
All right. If Sanders misses this, get him off the team. 24-yard attempt here. And it is good. And the Dolphins are up by 10. And the field goal is good. It is now 24-14 for the Miami Dolphins with 2 minutes left to go. So that should basically wrap it up. It is now a 2-score game. Yeah, game is pretty much wrapped right here. Shout out to Irving for the 99-cent donation. Appreciate you, dude. Buffalo down by 26. And the return is back to the 27-yard line for the Jets. So they're going to have to push the ball here. Chance for a turnover for the defense. Shout out to Joseph Sheffield for the $3 donation. Says, thank you, Reason Fins Up. Appreciate you. Flacco is going to go to the other side, and he's going to go to the right side, and Corey Davis is going to get about 11. So 1st and 10, there's a minute 35 left. Flacco going to get that garbage time yardage right here. And Flacco's going to drop back. Good protection. Then it starts to leak. He throws a duck, and the pass is broken up to Griffin by Eric Rowe. Good play by Rowe. A minute 20 left. Appreciate you, Scotty Joe 22. All right, 2nd and 10. Flacco, empty set. They had trips bunched to the left, and they're going to hit Crowder underneath for a gain of 8. So now there's just over a little over a minute left. We're at a minute 05. 3rd and 2 right now. Shout out to Topher for the $9.99 donation. It says GG. Wow, what a catch by Elijah Moore. Shout out to Topher for the donation. Yep, good game. It was, Topher. A little rough at patches there. That's for sure. That is for sure. All right. Split backs. They're going to go underneath. And that's going to be about an 8-yard gain for Johnson. That'll bring up 2nd and 2. They're just taking the underneath garbage time crap. We are now officially on a winning streak. That's 3 in a row. Wow, Phillips just got washed out. Crowder is going to get it down. And that's I think the final timeout by the Jets. Yeah. 23 seconds left. Will, they're going to tie this. $23 seconds left. All right. First and 10 from the Dolphins 17. Flacco, 20 seconds left. He's going to go to the end zone. He's going to throw to the cameraman outside of the back of the end zone. That's incomplete. That was a nada happening. All right, 18 seconds left. They're just going to take the field goal so they can see if they can get the onside kick. Good luck to them. So 35-yard by Amendola. And that is good. These guys are hoping for a miracle. They are praying for a miracle right here. 15 seconds left. What do they think's about to happen? All right, so here comes the onside kick. All right. And it is recovered and caught and down by Albert Wilson. And that is game, set, match, baby. 14 seconds left. Let's go get that dub. Let's get that dub. And there it is. Down football. It is now a final. The Miami Dolphins have gone streaking. Wins, that is, as that is the third win in a row, 24-17. If we look at how things concluded for both teams, when you break down the stats, so offensively, the Dolphins had 389 yards. The Jets had 380 yards. We had more first downs. We had 20 first downs. They had 18. The Dolphins were 8 of 14 on third down, whereas the Jets were 7 of 14. If you look at passing wise, Tagovailoa 27 of 33, 273 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. Flacco 24 of 39, 291 yards, 2 touchdowns. And a lot of that stuff came in garbage time at the end there, right? If you look at rushing, the Dolphins ran the ball for 115 yards on 33 attempts today. The Jets ran it for 102 yards on only 18 attempts. They averaged 5.7 yards per rush. The Dolphins averaged 3.5. Another big difference here, especially that it's a 7-point score, is the Dolphins were 2 for 4 in the red zone, whereas the Jets were only 1 for 4 in the red zone. So that matters. And then obviously both teams had an interception. The Jets had the fumble, and both had a turnover. Sorry. The Jets had the fumble and the Dolphins had the interception. Time of possession, 33 minutes and 35 seconds for the Dolphins, 26 minutes and 25 seconds for the Joe Flacco led Jets offense. If you are to look at how Gaskin did today, Gaskin 23 carries, 89 yards. Their number one running back today, rushing player, was Michael Carter for 9 carries for 63 yards. He averaged 7 yards per carry today. Your leading receivers today for the Dolphins, Matt Collins, 2 receptions, 72 yards. Obviously, his longest was that 65-yard for a touchdown. Waddle, 8 receptions for 65 yards. Elijah Moore had 8 receptions for 141 yards and a touchdown today on 11 targets. So he had a big day for them. huge W for the Miami Dolphins. I'm going to go ahead and drop the link for you guys to come on up here. Absolute massive win for the Dolphins today, and every win is huge from here on out. Let's be honest. Ball game, what's on, buddy?
What up, bro?
Hey, man. We've gone
Game,
streaking,
man.
bro. We've gone streaking, dude.
I'm just frustrated with this team, man, in regards to no killer instinct still, man. Like, even when you come out in the first series, move the ball all the way down the field, you completely change the whole outlook on how you're going to attack the team the next couple drives, and then you wait until the game becomes a situation where they could potentially move ahead of you to decide, let's turn up the intensity. Let's try some different things. You know what I mean?
Let's get creative. Yeah.
Yeah, but like, come on, man. But all of that, I think a lot of that is still like inexperience, man. Like, this team is really young in a lot of different. Well, I wouldn't say young as far as the coach has been around for a minute, some of them, but like being in these positions where they're like primarily the guy, you can tell that like some of them are shying away from the spotlight of being, you know what I'm saying, just make your call and stick with it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys see George Godsey and his assistant in the booth look at each other?
Yeah.
After that broken up play,
I
man.
tweeted that picture.
Yeah.
They probably gave each other high fives too. Like,
there is one thing I really want to say about this game, and it really irks me, is I could literally run down to that football field and punch those refs in the face for not knowing what they're doing.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
Please,
The ref was
preach.
There was some bad calls, for
I
sure.
can't take it anymore. I really can't. And
I can't.
awful. It's
It's
blatantly awful.
Can I say one thing?
It's to the point though that the NFL
that
wants to talk about safety. The NFL wants to talk about safety, and you're calling soft ass pass interference on the offense. But dude lowers his head and knocks the shit out of the side of Gaskin's head.
Oh, yeah.
It's a freaking targeting penalty, and you're just gonna ignore it like it never fucking happened.
Right.
Look,
Are you kidding me?
The only thing, as frustrating as it was, and there was a ton of bad calls in this game in a lot of ways, but I mean, the only thing for me when it comes to that is I don't see any reason to get frustrated with it, like to an extreme level, just because it's not going to get any better. I mean, the officiating has been shit for years, and it's not gonna get any better anytime soon.
If they bring Mike Pereira back, Mike Pereira all the time on Monday Night Football is criticizing these refs.
Yeah, but
and saying that they're
problem
terrible,
though. Mike will never be brought back because Michael's a part of the old regime that love the physicality of the sport. They don't want the physicality in it. They're trying to clean up football to the point that any kid, regardless of who they are, can pick up a helmet, throw on some shoulder pads, and go out there and be okay with playing the game. They take away the essence of what.
To that. But it's contrary to that if they see a clear targeting on Gaskin and don't call it. Well, that goes against the grain there.
Listen, but that hit had been that hit. Dolphins. But the dude got more of Mosley than he did of Gaskins.
Yeah, but when he lowered his head, the crown of his helmet hit the side of Gaskin's helmet.
I get what you're saying.
That right there is textbook. That is absolutely textbook targeting.
Yeah.
Period.
That may be
They're
the
not
case.
gonna call it.
Yeah, that may be the case, but again, bro, I mean, it's
not for Miami.
There's no reason to hyper focus on it for a long time. It is the way it is. The refereeing and the officiating sucks. We just got to deal with it. It's the entire league too. It's not just us.
It's the NFL. It's college. It's high school.
I want to give
everything.
So let's move on to the next point because
I want to say this. Hey, Duke Johnson
that's why
has shown. He falls forward.
Hold on. Let Will go because he's been trying to talk. Go ahead, Will.
Yeah, my bad. It's all right. Just, real quick, I'm going to move on from the refs, but that's why I want to give Jalen Phillips a lot of credit today, because he was getting held. That Jets offensive line today was holding like it was their job, and they were getting away with it constantly. Also, they were getting away with a lot of the same stuff offensively with the pass interference that we were getting flagged for. We were getting flagged for offensive PI, and the Jets were running the same shit all day. So they got some home cooking that we overcame today. So I'm proud of our guys for that. And Tua time. Tua football, absolutely.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I just wanted to say quickly that Duke Johnson falls forward. He doesn't dance in the backfield. He gets north and south, and he runs. He's not always going to break it, but dude will lower his shoulder and hit somebody.
He feels a little bit more physical than Myles Gaskin.
I think for me, we all know that Myles Gaskin's not a physical guy by any stretch of the imagination, but I think what the Dolphins need to focus on trying to do more than anything is get out of them shotgun runs, because we were more effective running the ball, even with Gaskins back there, when it was from under center, because you don't give keys automatically away to the defense when you line up, under center.
And isn't it also as well, ball game, that they have less time to react because the shotgun back there, it gives them more time to react.
Which also helps your offensive line and their blocking as well, because it's right then. You feel what I'm saying? So if they're only going to give you 2.5 seconds, you're getting all of that 2.5 seconds right then, as opposed to a running back being offset from the quarterback. There's only one direction he can really go. It's cross face. You know what I mean? So if he's lined up on the left, he's running right. If he's lined up on the right of the quarterback, he's running left. Those are keys that the defense automatically knows. You see what I'm saying? So all of our shotgun runs, I mean, they're ineffective because you're giving it away, and you're asking this line who still haven't matured enough up front to be able to hold the blocks for 4 or 5 seconds to do the impossible.
Yeah. You think they should run out of pistol more?
Pistol and under center, bro. And
I guarantee single back was great.
Single back runs, they were clipping out 6-7 yards a carry.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, that single back set was working, man.
The OC just gotta keep that in their mind that this stuff works and keep doing it.
Cute,
but
man.
see, and that's the thing, though. That's the issue with going into the season with the offensive coordinators that we have, because experienced guys already know all this shit and they're learning it on the fly. So it's good to see that they are starting to learn as the season goes on. That's encouraging. But if they had somebody
been an offensive coordinator before, so I'm trying to hear that shit.
Well, that's actually perfectly fair, right? But just saying, like, they're not super experienced. So
I think the thing for me is that, like, with the team, with a group as young as this group is, you have to put them in win situations at all times, and just running from the shotgun with this group is just not the look. It's not.
Well, the problem is this offense, whether it's a bad plays design or a bad run or a bad penalty, they're not designed to dig themselves out of holes. No. So when you get stopped, when you lose 3 yards or 4 yards on a first down run, this offense is not designed. Now, don't get me wrong, Tua has overcome it multiple times, but we're not designed like that because we don't have consistent blocking enough where, okay, you give up 3 or 4 yards on the first down, but we know if we have to drop down back to on 3rd and 8 or 9 that we're going to get a clean pocket. You know what I mean?
That's the thing, though, about that's the real quick. That's the thing, though, about Tua is he's actually shown. People want to say that he can't elevate, but he has. He's elevated this offense in so many different ways. Is he perfect? No, but he still hasn't even played a full season worth of games yet. And
what kills me,
next game it'll be 16 games.
But not only that,
bad pressure, he maneuvered up into the pocket and made that throw. Like, he didn't sit back there and make that throw.
Exactly.
He's the only reason why. He's the only reason why this offense really ever does have any legit life and juice to it. He absolutely elevates it, and the way that the quick release. I mean, even that Gaskin touchdown there at the end. If he didn't have such a fast release, he would have gotten hit for a sack because he was about to get drugged the fuck down, and he got it off just like a hair in time to the Gaskin for the touchdown, bro. Like,
and
And
that's
another
another
thing
thing. I
is,
don't
But he's
want to
not
hear.
tough,
I don't want to
Dylan.
hear
He's
that
not
one
tough.
read shit because he read the whole left side of the field where 3 routes were, and then he came back to the guy cut the check down out of the backfield.
But Reason, you can't
agreed.
read his
But I also
progressions.
want to say to Reason's other
You
point
can't read his progressions. Reason.
about the overcoming stuff is that last field goal should have been a touchdown. But guess who? False started Austin Jackson again. After that Gesicki throw, we were at the 2-yard line. And no, let's just go ahead and false start and go back to the 7. It's just ridiculous, shooting ourselves in the foot.
Yeah.
Two steps forward, 3 steps backwards.
But CT,
Daryl.
But CT,
Hold
throw
on
an
a
interception. It's his fault.
I want to hear Daryl's thoughts. Daryl, what's going on, bro?
I'm good, man. It's good to be able to hear you guys on the stream again. I'm actually short on time, but I just want to say this one thing because I actually have to get up out of here. For all those people who said that Tua Tagovailoa is the problem, you guys are actually right. He was the problem for the soft-ass, punk-ass New York motherfucking Jets. God bless.
Boom. Just like that.
Yes.
I mean, Daryl always coming with the fire, bro. Like,
Florida born. What's on your mind, buddy?
Bro, when I love the energy you was bringing after that throw, bro, because I was going nuts, man, nuts with that Tua throw, bro.
Bro, you know what's funny? You know what's funny, dude? All these motherfuckers on all these different platforms have been like, his longest completion is 35 yards, and in back-to-back weeks, he's obliterated his completion. Like, you know,
3 weeks in a row.
Like, what's up now? What are we still talking about?
What about that Gesicki throw in the Buffalo game?
And again, dude, if you just give this dude an actual fucking
That's true. Yeah, it was 40 yards. Yeah.
And a more productive run game, bro, like this dude could literally light defenses up, man. Like,
that's why.
To add to that point, that the play that happened before that play was one of the bullshit offensive pass interference calls. I believe it was on.
The one I wanted to watch. It was on the second time.
I think it was Smythe that time.
Oh, the 81? Yeah,
it was
81.
He hit Albert Wilson wide open, and and that was a deep play too. Like he came back from having that play called back and then going and throwing a 65-yard ball.
Dude, and that that Gesicki slant that called back because of the pass interference, that was like a 15-yard, 20-yard gain too.
I mean, he's shown he can hit all the levels, bro. Like,
it tells me
for officiating.
No, the worst is like, okay, you know, if it's a false start, you don't know what the play is going to be. The worst about our offense is we always take penalties on plays we convert. That's what's so frustrating. It's like, okay, you want to take a penalty on an incomplete pass? Okay, cool. But like we get like, you know, first downs or like and it's ridiculous. Like, you remember that what was it a couple games ago where we had Gaskin swing out to the left side, Tua completed it for a first down. Then we took a penalty. Then Tua threw an interception because he had to push the ball because of the penalty.
I think that was the Buffalo
Now,
game.
I got a question. I'm not throwing a conspiracy theory out there, but at the end of the last game at Baltimore, when Gesicki kind of got away with the push-off and he got that catch, does that mean that somebody went to the league and said, oh, he's pushing up, you need to keep an eye on him?
Okay, here's my thing with this.
They always keep it out in anyway.
Here's my thing with the problem with that on the slant. The defender was holding him. That's why he pushed off.
Yeah, and not only that, he didn't fully extend.
He didn't.
But he didn't even fully extend his arm. He just gave him a little shove. His arm wasn't straight.
That was
you didn't fully lock out his arm when you lock.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and that's the rule. The rule is if you fully extend, and he didn't do that.
He was being held. That's why. He was being held.
I agree, but I'm just saying.
Like it should have been a defensive holding, because if the defender wasn't holding him, he would never have tried to get him off him.
Yeah,
I agree. But I think in that same sentiment, though, the whole key on that penalty is the full extension of the arm, and there was no full extension. That's just them playing pussyfoot.
We all know it should have been called a holding call, but we gotta blame Gesicki. We all
Has
know he
Gesicki
didn't know.
even had a pass interference call? I don't even know if he's had a pass interference call against him all year, and he had 2 in his
He did have one earlier this year.
He had a 2 in the span of 5 minutes of playing.
Yeah, exactly. But he did have one in week 2 or 3, and he obviously, he fully extended his arm. But this is completely different.
Vaughn donates $5. Said when Tua checked it down to Gaskin for the TD. Was that? That was. That's what I just said.
Yeah,
he had 3 reads on his left side, and then he progressed through them, and then last moment he saw Gaskin and made the throw.
Yeah.
So that means he went to the left, all the way to the right, and then came back to the middle of the field.
No. There was no routes on the right side on that play. All 3
there
of his
wasn't.
routes
Okay.
were on the left
It
side.
was
All the narratives pretty much broken now.
It was a trips on the left. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, what are they gonna say?
I don't
What are they gonna
remember
say
all
now?
what was
What are
on
they
the
gonna
Oh,
say?
they'll say something. They always find something to
But
discredit.
it's crap.
No, you know what they're gonna say? I already
know.
saw the narrative. I already saw the narrative because of garbage time. Flacco finished with 18 more yards than Tua, so they're gonna say Flacco outplayed him. That's gonna be that's what
And
they're
they'll
gonna
talk
say.
about the interception and stuff. Whatever.
But you want to know what they said the last time?
Yeah,
They said
they'll
Trevor Lawrence
definitely
outplayed him, and
like
he
that.
won. Trevor Lawrence outplayed him, but he didn't. But they won the game. Tua won the game and looked better than Flacco. So I don't want to hear crap from nobody. They don't got nothing else to say from me.
And what gets
if
me
they try
is
to bring any of that crap, I'm done with them. I'm telling you, bro.
What gets me,
Z-Man, that's coming. That's already coming, Z-Man. That's coming.
Go ahead, Florida.
Like
it's not only is he making these big plays, but he's getting drilled. As soon as he makes that pass, bow, he gets drilled. He's a freaking warrior, man. This kid is a warrior to be playing behind this fucking O-line, bro.
That's what I was saying. That's what I
boy.
was saying. If he didn't have such a quick release, or if that was Jabroni, excuse me, let me get his name correct. Jabroni Brisket. No, Jabroni Brisket. If he was back there, he would have took a sack. So I mean, it's that fast release. Yes, he went through his reads and he got to the right call, but he has such a fast release that it was able to get out in time before taking the sack. So credit to
And
the
I
kid,
think he did. And
Yeah,
I think he did great. But my thing is how many of us, and I'm all for, him displaying, his love of God and everything. But when he didn't have the face paint on last week, he was more mad and he played for revenge. That's the kind of guy I want. So
I mean, he played well.
He was pretty mad today.
He did. I just said he played well, but last week he looked more angry.
He only had one bad throw today.
Yeah, I mean,
you saw how he was talking to Shaq Lawson.
But I was saying more like I want that angriness.
He was good. He had enough
Yeah.
energy. I think
angriness is not a word, bro.
He was talking that cash.
Whatever.
You know what I mean. He was feeling it. Cross on, cross off. Don't matter.
Once again, the AFC is tightening up. There will be no teams running away hiding.
It kills
the Titans will not be running away and hiding. And neither will the Bills would be running away and hiding because the Patriots in first place. All those people just crowned the Bills at the beginning of the season. Don't look too good right now.
Hold on, whoa. First of all, they were favored at the beginning of the year, and for good reason. They have had some struggles. That is fair to point out, and you are correct that there were some. I mean, we've seen a ton of crazy upsets this year. Yes, Titans fall today to the Texans. Bills just lost. Ravens eked it out over.
Oh,
the
they
Bears.
didn't just.
They're gonna be beating up on
Josh Allen throwing picks, buddy.
They didn't just lose.
They got destroyed. The coaches ran all over them.
I know that. I know, and they had 5 touchdowns.
Any given Sunday, boys.
But that's my point. Like, it wasn't unreasonable to have them as an early favorite at the beginning of the year.
And the Patriots are only like.
I'm just saying on the other spectrum.
The Patriots, hold on. The Patriots literally have a half game lead. I wouldn't start fucking doing backflips right now.
I think it's a full game at this point since they lost.
It's not because
is it still only a half?
Well, because they haven't played the same amount of games yet.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
But what gets me is if we have
yet.
that fucking Atlanta and Jacksonville win, that would be us up there, man. It should be. We should be up there, bro. But because we
the Bills and the Bills 6-4.
If they would have ran the cover 4 earlier,
Yes.
in the year, then
shoulda,
hey.
coulda,
And
woulda.
that was my thing on Larry's channel yesterday. Is every year flow is slow. Our team is slow to get going. We can't win like this, man. It can't take till week 7, week 8 to pull our heads out our ass and make the adjustments.
I agree, but at the same time, it's really not over with Florida Born. They gotta somehow win these next 3 games.
Yeah,
somehow.
I mean, look,
But we shouldn't put ourselves in that position,
No,
man.
absolutely.
you can't keep putting yourself
Now
in
you're
a hole
asking.
and
Now
then
you're asking a
expecting
team.
Tua
If
to
you
dig
think
you
about this
out.
to make the playoffs, if you actually think about this to make the playoffs, you're asking them to win the final 8 games of the season because you got to count the Ravens game.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's the only thing for me right now, in my evaluation and where I try not to get like overly hyped. Look, it's exciting. We're on a 3-game win streak. We got Carolina Giants, the Jets again after the bye, so we can definitely go on a little bit of a tear. But if we lose even one more game at this point, then it's basically a wrap. So
And there's no way.
But it's Flo's way again of screwing Tua. Is saying, "Oh, we started slow, but I expect Tua to go win 8 games for us so that I can have my job." And that's not realistic to expect.
I mean,
there's no way we're finishing this season on a 9-game winning streak. It's just
exactly.
We just got to take it one game at a time right now.
I mean,
I
look,
didn't think they were going to beat the Jets.
I mean, it's possible to finish on a 9 game because of the schedule.
I mean, look, even next
game
week
is not
against Carolina is
unwinnable.
not guaranteed.
It's really
not.
They have
how
a
many
really good defense.
Okay, how many teams? When was the last time the Dolphins went on a 9-game win streak?
When they won 11 and 5.
I don't care how winnable games are. When was the last time this team went on a 9-game win streak?
And again, look at the upsets that we've seen, like
they won 11 and 5
over the past.
What year was that? Don't tell me a record. Tell me what year it was. And I know it wasn't under the Flores regime. So,
and on top of that, again, our defense showed that they can't stop the run. We had a hell of a fucking time today, and we gave up 4, 5, 6 yard shit off the edge, a touchdown and everything. You think that Tennessee's not going to whoop that ass the same way and go, "Oh, you guys have a problem stopping outside runs"?
They just got to do a better job of
was the coach. I think the last time they won 9 in a row.
They missed on that one long run. All they failed to do was bring an outside edge guy into the gap to stop the run. They basically had everybody, all the interior gaps plugged, and they went out and aligned with the receiver that was out there and left the outside edge unplugged. Safety had to walk down into or just shaded outside leverage of the tackle. He would have been fine, and they probably wouldn't even got that run, but they just didn't.
Ball game.
Hold on a sec. Dolphins have never won 9 games in a row.
Yeah, that's true.
Ever?
They've won 8, 10, 11, and 18. They've actually never won 9 games in a row.
Right.
My whole point. One thing I wanted to mention,
they haven't won 8 games in a row since 1986. And when they won 10 games in a row, that was 73. Wow. When they won 11 games in a row, that was 84. When they won 18 in a row, that was 73.
So
their longest winning streak, their biggest winning streak since the year 2000 was they've won 6 in a row twice in 2016 and 2006.
Yeah.
And I just want to sound your point, ball game, real quick. And I agree, but the thing is we were giving up a lot of those inside runs for 5, 6, 7 yards multiple times. And a lot of that was after Landon Roberts went out and AVG got hurt on that kickoff. So who else do we have left? Roberts was the only thumper as a linebacker.
Yeah, but here's the thing. When people do that, you're discounting the fact that, like, I feel like you're discounting the fact that the Jets actually have a pretty decent fucking O-line. You feel me?
I'm the one that said that on Friday.
So
we had the big game show.
Yeah, but they were one of the worst rushing offenses in the NFL coming into this game.
I get that, but the fact of the matter is that teams always gonna show up for you in your division. I mean, however they play against somebody outside the division is one thing, but you're gonna have a little bit more about what you're trying to do and trying to establish against teams in your division, the ones that you really truly hate. And I mean,
we just didn't do a really good job up front early on, in my opinion.
I got at least in the third quarter we were giving up decent
With Michael
runs.
Carter going down, with Michael Carter going down, we kind of got a blessing because the dude was literally shaking people. He was shaking people right in front of him.
Yeah.
I got a question.
Hold on,
Some of those
moves,
moves,
I'll let you go. Woo back. Let me hear.
Yeah, how's it going, Reason?
What's going on?
Yes.
Yeah, thanks for having me on the show, Reason. I just came up
just
here
put
to
a shrimp
say,
on the Barbie for me, and we're even.
mate, it's ready anytime you're down under, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, bro. First of all, you sounding good, Reason. I know you've been sick all week. Big shout out to the peoples. What's up, man? Dylan, Mr. Neon says, what's good, bro?
That's what I do, bro. You know me.
Yeah, and good thing. It was really good to see the boys pull it together this week, and good to see Tua, come back after pretty slow run throughout the whole year. I believe in the team, and like I said, Tua is the reason why I came to the Dolphins. I used to be a Steelers fan. I came here because of Tua, and because of Tua.
Palomalu? Were you a Palomalu?
And now I'm a Dolphin fan because of Reason and people like Larry and people like Irvin and everybody's, good vibes here. Not the other channel, just these channels that made me a Dolphin fan. So thanks, guys. And I just want to say big shout out from down under. It's hard getting up at 4 a.m. in the morning to watch the games, but a win, getting a win is all worth it. I'm about to go to sleep soon, guys, and have a great day.
You too,
Thank you. Peace out. Salute. Mr. Ball Game, what's up, Ball Game? Mr. Knowledgeable Ball Game. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Shout out from down under. That's what's up.
You can sleep
much love,
easy
brother.
tonight,
Much love.
dude.
Much love.
Yeah, much love.
Yeah.
Thanks, Reason.
Take it easy, Wooback.
Sleep easy, my dude.
Love that guy.
He better than me. I don't like the Dolphins like that, boy. I'm telling you. I'll not get up at 4 a.m. to watch these people.
Martin, what's going on, buddy?
I was not expecting full-blown Aussie from Wooback, man. That's refreshing. That is refreshing. Nah.
He's been on camera before out here while he was like out at a park and stuff. It was like out there.
Nah, that was the first time I heard him, man.
He's out in the brush.
That was the first time. But yeah, man. Hey, fellas.
The bush. I think
it was a little dark and shady early on in that game, man. Let me tell you, I was like, oh, damn.
I mean, it wasn't the prettiest of wins.
It wasn't, but I'll tell you what, man. As far as getting it back on track and responding, you couldn't ask for anything better from the Dolphins. They played some of the best situational football I've seen all year, bro. Defensively, offensively. We still need Sanders to, hey, bro, we giving you that bonus. Go ahead and make a 30-yard field goal, bro. But
was anybody really afraid we weren't gonna win though?
No. There was a point in time where the Jets took momentum offensively. Like we couldn't stop the Jets really. Rushing. Flacco looked like the throwback at times. I was like, damn. But like I said, they recovered, man. Situational football came up. And these guys just show that they were just a better team. So, just overall, just a good, sharp win that we needed. And, come next week, bro. I keep saying this. We got to stop playing with our food, bro. We got to stop playing with our food. When we got it right there, eat it and get out of there.
I got to say this. Elijah Moore is going to be a problem.
Bro. Agreed.
I know you were high on him in the draft.
Elijah Moore. Well, see, and look, I hate to do this, but if the Dolphins look, I love Waddle, and I do think he's going to be a star. But Elijah Moore was taken later on, so there is a world where they could have taken like Sewell or whatever or Slater early on and still picked up a wide receiver later. But that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, but Elijah Moore, he went before Javon Holland went.
Sure.
They would have been able. They would have had to draft. Yeah.
Rondo Moore did it.
You would have to draft him at 18.
Yeah, it's not a major point.
Man, if they can ever get Mims involved in the process, bro.
Yeah. Is he still hurt? Where's this guy?
Yeah, he's hurt.
Bro, that guy was coming out last year. That guy had shades of DK. He was built like DK.
That dude, if they ever get that dude right, though.
Well, man, but Elijah Moore.
Yeah, they're gonna have a pair.
He's the Jets DVP.
Corey Davis. Yeah, they got some guys out there, and then especially if they get their offensive line healthy, because Mekhi Becton's out, and Carter, they could in the next couple years have a pretty good offense. We'll see what happens at
Hell,
the
the next
quarterback
year if they get
position, but
healthy,
that's what I'm saying.
it ain't gonna take them that long.
Over the next couple years, yeah, if they get healthy, and
I
we'll see
love all that motion they do, though. Good lord.
I had a question
Bro,
though.
why is that? Because Salah
Shanahan tree.
Salah plucked from the Shanahan tree offensively when he came over.
Love
Creativity,
all
bro.
that. Yeah.
He knows.
You
he
see
knows
how
how it is.
You see how they didn't have any problems.
Dude, I'm telling
lining
you,
up?
people in the comment section last year in the offseason, the 2020 offseason, were trying to shit on me when I said the Jets had a good draft and under Joe Douglas they were going to turn into a good team. I thought they had the best coaching hire in the offseason.
Bro, you hit that.
The Jets, that offense, I was kind of torn on Zach Wilson. I personally wouldn't have taken Zach Wilson. I knew they were going to, and I called that they would, but that doesn't mean I would have taken him there. I don't know, because my thing with BYU is Zach Wilson wasn't very good with the inside the pocket. A lot of his stuff came outside the pocket.
Outside the pocket.
So I don't know, but they are building a pretty good offensive line, because you know what the funny thing is? If they shit the bed this year, continue shitting the bed, they could end up with Becton on one side, and they could draft Evan Neal to replace Morgan Moses on the right side.
Yeah, they could be pretty lethal.
I didn't even think about that.
Think about this. Something that's even worse. They could end up with Kayvon Thibodeau.
Yeah, that would be a nightmare if they got Kayvon Thibodeau.
They fuck around and get the only thing they missing
against
right
our
now.
offensive line. Hell, fucking no.
They had it set up too, but we got lucky because Lawson got hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see Tua talking shit to Lawson ball game?
Yes. I love that.
I love that.
Talking that ish, bro. Atta boy.
I'm telling you.
Let him know what's good.
Cross, no cross, don't matter. Tua balling.
So like you said, we've never went on a 9-game win streak, and I don't trust this coaching staff.
10, 11, and 18, but
10
we never
and
won
11
9
above.
specific.
Not 9 specifically.
10, 11, and 18, you got to go back from 84 and earlier. So,
yeah. And obviously we had the perfect season, but that was forever ago.
So we never
That's included in the wins. We won from 17 from 17.
That's what I'm
almost 50 years ago.
So we never closed out a season on a 9-game win streak, bro.
Or we've just never had a 9-game win streak at any point in a season ever.
The most games we've won
specifically
in the 2000s in a row is 6. We've done 6 twice. And then in 2020, we won 5 in a row.
So I was gonna say I don't think it's gonna happen.
2016 we won 6 in a row.
But if we did that and Tua was a legitimate contributing factor, do you think that shuts down the Watson narrative?
No, I still don't think. I still don't think.
Tua needs to make the playoffs to.
I think he needs to make a playoffs and actually win a game in order for
it
to shut down.
I think if he makes the playoffs, that'll be enough. Because if you make the playoffs, buddy, if you make the playoffs, you'll have, hold on. If you make the playoffs, you would have won like 7 or 8 games in a row as a quarterback to close out the season.
Against good teams too, and that would be a Monday night game against the
if you're a contributor in that,
but he's saying completely shutting down the talk. I would say he has to win a playoff game.
If you make the playoffs, I think it's gone.
I don't know. I think
because look what he would have done with on top of the horrible O-line and doing something that hasn't been done in Dolphins history in a long time. I mean,
I think,
come on.
I think it has to be clear cut that he was a contributing factor.
Yeah, I'll put it like this.
456 donates $5. That Tua is like Rocky Balboa. He wins but goes down. Mouthpiece flies and gets a cut in every fight. I'm speaking of his interceptions. I still love my quarterback though.
No, he shows that grit to be able to come back and shake it off and learn from mistakes and stuff. But here's what I'll say. I think the minimum threshold to be able to have any chance of getting rid of the Watson talk is, go on a tear, be a big part of the reason for that, and make it to the playoffs. I think that's the minimum threshold to be able to
he has to be the big
and I asked that because after seeing how this draft is looking like, I feel like Greer ain't as bad as everybody puts him out to be, and I just really feel like if they could just fix
I'm-
this
hey,
O-line,
but
man.
Florida
Florida
born.
born. Well, hold on a
He,
sec. Hold on a sec. Florida born. Did you watch the show I did with Dante?
Oh yeah, you know I did.
Did you notice? And we didn't pre-rehearse when he talked about his article coming out. Notice how when he said he was charting every draft class of Greer, I asked, did you notice a change in draft philosophy when Flores took over?
Yeah.
And he said 110%. And
of course,
you know, it's not really on. I mean, Greer's draft this year has been a knockout of the park, but I know that Javon Holland was a Flores pick.
And that's why I feel like if they could just get that offensive mind in there, like,
dude, if you hit on 40 or 50% of a draft class, that's a
You're
home
good.
run.
Yeah,
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
But I'm gonna.
He's
but I'm,
real quick, Martin. I'm sorry, but he's over the past 6 years is when he's really been, a head guy. And of course it was different because it was two different regimes. The first 3 years was Adam Gase and Tannenbaum was still here. And then
No, but you see
the
similar
second 3 years.
drafting. Ozzie Newsome never changed, no matter who the head coach was.
No, I know, but Greer's Greer is not Ozzie Newsome, and it's like I said, the way Greer
you're missing
operates.
The point. What I'm talking about is the influence Flores has had on his drafting philosophy. That's what I'm talking about.
But that's what. But to one of the things I've said about Greer is he's not so much of the alpha guy. Like he just does what the guy that is in charge tells him to do. And in this case, it's Flores. And we know that Flores is a very, very alpha guy and wants to have a lot of say. And so Greer doesn't fight him on that because that's who he is. So of course, Flores has a ton of input. And Gase was the same way, though, in a lot of ways during his time.
But real talk, if I was Greer with the 30th overall pick in 2020 and Flores came to me and said,
Gase did not have Greer's ear like Flores.
No, not to the same level, but I'm saying he definitely had, a lot of input.
There's literally picks we can
different
point
visions.
to that Flores is all
specifically
over.
Flores,
like the Noah Benogany pick, like the Noah Benogany pick. Yeah,
well, and you got
a bunch of them.
Raekwon Davis was a Flores pick,
which I'm cool with.
Which
I'm cool with. But in the first round, when you talk about great value at the 30th overall pick, Noah was not the pick, bro. And that's on Greer. Greer has to know there is no way you pass on guys like Antoine Winfield or Jonathan Taylor when those are value and you need those type of players.
The context of the situation. Flores and his staff were pitching, this guy is going to replace Xavier Howard. That's why. And then, like I've told all of y'all, Jalen Phillips and Howland this year were the continuation of replacing Xavier Howard. Think about it.
That is true.
Noah Igbenogany has no ball skills, but he has athleticism. So they were like, we're going to get a guy who can mirror and maybe break up passes, but he can do a good job of sticking to his guys. Holland is going to provide some of the ball production we're going to lose over top because we're not going to put a safety over top of Byron, but we might have to with Noah. So that's where Javon Holland comes in. And then Jalen Phillips we can have a better pass rush than we had last year, so we don't have to depend on coverage guys holding their coverage as long as X was last year. It was all a succession plan that Flores pitched to Greer. So I can't put that on Greer. That was a Flores pick.
Well, and again, because he does whatever the blueprint is that's laid out for him. And look, I mean, at the end of the day, it looks like the first round in this draft class is going to be really good. But I still think that last year's first round, especially if they do end up giving up on Tua at the end of the season or whatever, then it look, I'm
it makes this one a watch.
It counterbalances
out this year's,
It doesn't cancel out necessarily because they can still have a major impact for your team and still be really good, end up being Pro Bowlers, Waddle, Phillips, right, and Holland, whatever, and they could be foundational pieces for the future. But you can't, leave that out, right?
Yeah, like go look at Greer every second.
I'm just saying, as far as three good versus three not working out for you.
Every second draft of Greer, for some odd reason, he has a bunch of misses. I mean, the first round isn't where he only missed. I mean, Solomon Kinley can't see the field. Curtis Weaver's no longer here. Malcolm Perry's no longer here.
Isaiah Prince, Chandler Cox.
And no, I'm talking about last year's draft.
Oh,
and, the
any
other
of them
guy, and
dudes,
the other
man.
guy you and the other guy you
Who's the other
drafted
one?
was a fucking long snapper.
Strobridge.
He's
Strobridge,
not
too.
here.
Any of them dudes past the
Benito
fifth round, you don't depend on them anyway.
Benito Jones can't see the field. Robert Hunt is regressing because everyone around him is regressing. The only picks that are producing right now out of the 2020 draft class are Tua, Brandon Jones, and Raekwon Davis.
Yep.
Yeah, and I mean Robert Hunt's not a disaster, and he's certainly
Right
salvageable
now he is.
No.
for sure. Yeah, but he's certainly salvageable.
He's not playing well.
Yeah, and the back half of this draft class isn't, it's Eichenberg, Long, Coleman, who's on IR, and Dokes. But yeah, I mean, they definitely need to do a lot better in their drafting overall. But the top of this class is looking very promising.
Well, and
Why
that's
the
thing,
hell?
Hunter Long can't get on the field.
That's the thing. Like the first 3 picks, I don't give a shit about the rest of the draft, because to be 100% on 3 picks in the top 40, those are blue chip players in the top 40. When you start getting into the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th round, those aren't blue chip guys. Those are guys that rely on development and situation.
Exactly.
Those are guys who hoping. Those are guys who hoping can stick.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I still. But that's why I like to give all players, even guys like Noah, who I think has been pretty much, not good, and I wouldn't have took him at that spot. But you got to give him at least their rookie contracts. That's why it's one of my base philosophies.
Can I kind of break down a scenario? I kind of it kind of slipped into my mind when I seen Duke Johnson on the field.
Oh,
he looks...
finally we got someone who runs with some fucking power.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. Like,
and he can block, Martin.
Yeah, I'm interested
from the 10.
I'm more so interested in he's like what he can provide to this offense, but more so I'm curious as to why the Dolphins are kind of plucking guys that were former teammates of like Deshaun Watson, almost like they come in as like double agents to provide some type of intel, like how is Deshaun as a leader versus how Tua is as a leader, and how did he? I'm just throwing out the biggest espionage, conspiracy theory.
I know you're right, Martin.
They put in a claim for Kerryon Johnson. They've been looking to upgrade the running back. And here's my thing. What I hate about this team is like, how badly do they need a power back in the red zone? And
that inside the 10 guy that you got to take it from the 10 inside.
But why not bring up Jared Dokes, who provides some semblance of power?
We don't know that though. That's the whole point. He showed them something.
But he is one of your late round draft picks that you have been protecting. So why not at least bring him up and give him a shot?
Maybe he's just not ready.
No, don't get me wrong. Like I'm not bashing.
Johnson's a proven commodity.
Yeah, I'm not bashing the Duke Johnson signing at all. I actually thought it was a pretty damn good signing in my opinion. But having said that, there is also the argument of why not at least give him some reps and see what you do have.
I would make that argument for Dokes and Laird. We know what Laird is.
Yeah.
Why is
Laird? Absolutely.
Laird is literally just a jag. He's just another guy. That's all he is.
He might give you more than Laird.
And Laird, really, they only have him out there because of his pass blocking. That's why they brought it. Clearly, that's why they brought him in.
But that's supposed to be a strength of Dokes too, right? Yeah, but that's supposed to be one of his strengths. Dokes' strengths is as a bigger guy to be able to pass block. So yeah, absolutely, 100% agree. Take Laird out, give Dokes a shot, and see what he's got.
I think
he has zero experience at this level, so no.
Right.
So give him some experience.
I think Dokes does have the power, and he can.
Laird's only getting like 5 or 6 reps a game.
Yeah,
give that to Dokes. If that goes to him or Dokes, no, because Laird's not even getting the ball on all 5 or 6 of those snaps.
Nah,
I know that snap's not going to come out tomorrow, and he's going to have like 5 or 6 snaps.
And who knows?
You might as well start getting Dokes' feet wet over a guy like fucking.
Yes, I say give it to Dokes.
One of them 5 or 6
snaps. To be honest with you, Reed, I'm surprised he's on the squad. Laird.
I don't even need to give Laird the ball. Dokes the ball. Just again, let him get his give him some chips.
I didn't even have him making the squad.
Let him get fucking comfortable to the game speed, and then
Teach him
second
how
or
to pick
third
up
game,
blitzes
give him
and
a
shit.
handoff
Right.
or two.
Yeah, teach him how to pick up
He can
blitzes and be
catch
a
out of the
blocker.
The coaching
backfield. Like
staff handcuffs
he used to do pretty good when Desmond Ritter used to find him out of the backfield. So he can
I
catch
mean, look,
the ball too.
a lot of people were saying last year for Tua that we just have to get him into the game so he can gain in-game experience, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if that was anybody up here, but a lot of people said that, right? And so, look, I
Not
mean,
me.
in this
Not
context, I
me.
don't see what. Yeah, I wasn't one of those people, obviously, but in this context, I don't see why not, bro. Give him those handful of snaps. I think it would be worth it to get him that experience, that live game action. That's what I'm saying.
It don't hurt none.
And
You're
play
not in the
Solaire. You
playoff
don't got to
running.
take out Gaskin. You don't got to take out Duke Johnson now. Those can be your top two guys. But even over Ahmed, I would still probably even consider it a lot.
I would
Like,
too. He was a healthy scratch today, so
Mm-hmm.
Because they wanted to get Duke in there and see what he can contribute to, but
he gave
I think
way
Duke
more
did
than
pretty
Saquon
well.
did.
Yeah, I think Duke did pretty well for his first
did.
couple snaps. He
He has
ran
to keep
hard.
playing. He might
it was
he might
still
take his
limited.
job.
Yeah, it was limited, obviously, and he just got here, so we'll see
Yeah,
how defenses plan
true.
for it going forward. But
that has everything to do with the playbook, nothing to do with his ability. So yeah, he's gonna be
He could
good.
do it. He's a do it all bat right now.
My
yeah,
question is,
I like the signing, honestly.
why
Yeah,
are
that's a good signing.
why are they not
George, I was
trying
gonna say,
to?
George, it's really hard to suck on special teams, my friend.
That's why
Unless you're
I'm
a
scared
gunner,
for Noah.
unless you're a gunner and you don't do your job well, it's pretty much hard to suck on special teams.
How many zero blitzes does Cam Newton see next week?
You better see them all.
We giving him hell. Cause
I would hope so.
I hope so. Yeah.
Do what we
I
do
would hope so.
tomorrow.
They have a tough
Exactly.
defense. Carolina.
They do.
That's my big worry with Carolina. It's not so much the offense.
Well,
It's
Tyler
their
Henneke didn't
defense.
have no problem with him today.
Yeah, they're 16 and 22 for 206 and 3 touchdowns.
The old line is
Right,
better
Tyler
than
Henneke
ours.
did a pretty good
Buddy,
job.
not only that, you see how much did you see they ran for like 170 yards against the Carolina defense today?
Yeah,
We're talking about the Dolphins though.
Yeah, but
I'm telling you.
that's the
not
thing. I
realm of
mean,
possibility.
because again, there have been a lot of upsets, a lot of crazy games,
I
especially
don't
over
call
the
that
past
an
few
upset. The
weeks.
Redskins are good.
No, that's not the
yeah, I
point.
like the Redskins.
They
My
just beat the crap out of the Bills. I mean, not the Bills, but the Bucks.
And with no Chase Young.
Yeah,
Right, they beat the Buccaneers the
even-
previous week, so the Redskins ain't no joke.
That's not. I wasn't calling that game an upset. I'm just saying in general, especially over the past few weeks, there have been a bunch of like really high scoring, lopsided games, and any given Sunday, right? So all of that applies, but that doesn't mean that they have a shit defense all of a sudden. Hopefully, because we play them next week, but they still do have a tough defense. And if it's a low scoring game, I mean, we'll see what Christian McCaffrey does. We got to have an answer for him.
It doesn't really matter if they have a tough defense or not a tough defense. Every defense look good against us because our O-line sucks.
Well, they have the number one pass.
Yeah.
That's what.
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
understand, but
worried
I'm just saying it didn't really matter. Everybody makes our offense look bad.
Yeah. Well, but that's the thing, though. I'm looking at it.
Points.
I'm looking at it from the context of the Dolphins because we will have to play them next week. So I'm in my evaluation, and obviously I've been tracking them the whole year because I do my scouting report videos. But they're tough, man, and our offense has, the whole season had struggles primarily because of that offensive line, blah, blah, blah. So I don't think it's going to be, just a shoe-in game. There's definitely going to be some things they have to overcome. There will be opportunities, but, it's not a write-off game in my opinion.
Do we get another 65-yard strike to Waddle this time?
My biggest worry is Christian McCaffrey.
Yes.
On their offense, yeah.
We might have to have Holland on him a little bit.
Holland ain't stopping Christian McCaffrey, bro. Christian McCaffrey, when he gets going, is the best player in the NFL, bro.
And it's not just running too. He does a lot in the pass game.
He's an excellent pass catcher out the backfield. Christian McCaffrey in the open field, bro. He like Reason saying he's arguably the most dangerous
when he gets
offensive
going,
player in the open field.
He does everything. He does literally everything except
very
throw the
well
football consistently. That's all.
The only person stopping McCaffrey is McCaffrey.
Right. If he gets like injured or something like that.
You just gotta hope to contain him. That's all they can do is hope to contain him. Calling card.
Cam
Don't
scare me. DJ Moore don't scare me, but Christian McCaffrey scares me.
I think they're gonna do a good job containing Christian McCaffrey next week. I think Cam might rip us up though.
we figured Cam out. I'm not worried about
Yeah,
Cam.
yeah. But I'm just saying he back in, he back in his little hometown or whatever. He feeling good right now, and that read option always used to kill us. So
He looked
I'm
good
not
today
really.
running it.
Yeah, I mean, he does add a different element that they've had for the earlier part of the season. I mean, Sam Darnold obviously isn't that, and PJ Walker. I mean, he's all right. He's a young kid, but obviously Cam Newton, he's a big quarterback that can run.
Big.
And so he does pose a different sort of threat to our defense. So
they just gotta make Cam beat him with his arm.
Whatsoever. We made him look pedestrian when he's been a Patriot. I ain't worried in the slightest.
That's
man.
fair.
This is Flores' calling card. He needs to do what if he wanted to be the Patriot way. If he want to be the Patriot way, the Patriots are known for stopping the opponent's best player. Well, if he needs to do that next week,
that's going to be CMC.
Flacco reads defense is better than Cam Newton.
Yeah, I was gonna say at the very least, because he wasn't spectacular, but at the very least he didn't look as flustered and frustrated as we would have hoped, like we have seen in the past. I mean, we'll see, bro. It's going to be an interesting game.
What was the stats for today?
Flacco played one of his better games.
Nah, I'm talking about Cam.
That's
189 yards passing and 2 touchdowns.
That's not too bad.
He ran for one, right?
Yeah, that's all right.
For a second start or something.
For a touchdown.
Yeah, he ran for one.
It wasn't. It was only his first start actually, because PJ Walker started last week.
Okay, yeah.
But that's because they started. That was his first week there, so they started PJ Walker, and then
he played a couple snaps on
that. But his first 2 snaps were touchdowns, which was
for a total of like a yard and a half.
Yeah, fascinating and fun, right? But so they actually went with him as the starter.
His touchdown was he had a 10-yard pass to Moore, and then McCaffrey out of the backfield for 27 yards.
Right, and then he had the one read option.
Did he run one?
What was the score?
Yeah, he ran.
I'm pretty sure he ran one in too.
He ran one too on the read option.
I'm talking about passing, guys.
So two passing and then
the one rush. Yeah.
Hey fellas, I'm gonna.
Man's a big dude, man. He's 245 pounds, bro. That's a big dude. So
and if
we know how to defend him, but like I just think like the physicality of the game is gone to the point that
he's so easy to defend though in Carolina.
You can't write it off.
I already went over.
You're right, ball game.
When he went to New England, I already went over this. I broke down all the numbers. Literally, his best season since his MVP season was 2018, okay? 33% of his completions went to Christian McCaffrey. 30% of his yardage went to Christian McCaffrey. Over 50% of his passing touchdowns went to Christian McCaffrey. All he's going to do is use Christian McCaffrey as an outlet. That's what he did.
Yeah.
And that was when Norv Turner was the offensive coordinator, a proven, experienced offensive coordinator, and he was still just using Christian McCaffrey the majority of the time. So if you lock down and shut down Christian McCaffrey, I am not worried in the slightest about Cam Newton.
Yeah,
so
I'm telling you, I think they're gonna.
Let's go through. I want to get some
fun.
I want to get some final thoughts because I got to get out of here because I'm almost in 4 hours. I got to go to dinner. Ball game. Your final thoughts, dude.
I don't have any, man. Every win is a good win. So
yeah.
Nice, short, and easy, right? Z-Man, your final thoughts, buddy.
Man, I told you this was the game I was scared with the most on Friday. I told you because it'll be that just so Dolphins to go out there and lose. But they found a way to win. So next week they just need to find a way to win again and just keep taking it game by game because, like you said, they never had a 9-game win streak. Anything can happen this year. So it's up.
And they haven't won more than 6 in the 2000s. Martin, your final thoughts.
It's the first time they had 2 of them. Second time.
Yeah.
So. We're gonna see. I'm
three
just
more games away from it.
I'm just more excited that all this narrative about players not really buying into Tua or they're ready to move off. That's not what I saw on the sideline throughout this game, bro. Like these guys,
it's not the players,
really want to ride for Tua, man. And I'm excited that they got this win. Tua played a significant role in my opinion, and defensively they started reverting back to that old defense we saw earlier in the year where they weren't really applying, the pressure that that we like to see, but they made it happen regardless. But I just like the fact that we went out there, we played extremely well in situational football, and we just did exactly what we needed to do to get that win. And let's see what happens with Carolina next week, because that's a very formidable opponent. So let's see.
Dylan, your final thoughts.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Great win. Yeah, as far as expectations, I just say again, take it 1 week at a time. Let's see how we do each and every week, each and every game. This was a great win. I was hoping for a blowout, but expected a win. Wouldn't have been surprised if they found a way to lose, but it was good. I think I give them like a good B-. I think overall for the grade on the day. And let's just see where we go from here, man. Next week we got Carolina. Let's get another W and then take it there to the Giants.
G Firm 456 says, I got a secret. The only team that has B2 in the division are the Bills. Shh, don't tell nobody. Proven. Crypto, your final thought.
Yeah, I agree with everybody what they were saying. I was seconding Dylan in ball games and Martin's points about the Carolina Panthers. Let's just take it one game at a time now. We've started a trend. We own 3. Now it's time to get it to 4. And before you know it, we'll be at that 6 games, as far as, doing it for the 4th time in this century, basically. Like you said, nothing happened since the 2000s, right? So yeah, it'll be the 4th time this century we have a 6-game winning streak. So I'm looking forward to it. One game at a time. Every team is beatable on the schedule right now because the AFC is starting to get bunched up together now. A lot of teams losing that's not supposed to lose. A lot of teams winning that's not supposed to win. So, any given Sunday. Yep, any given Sunday, we can get it done. You just got to keep it one game at a time. Yeah, good
Stay
show,
focused
Reason.
in, man.
Hey, Reason, I thought for some reason you was going to New York to that game. I don't know why was I thinking that all the time when you were saying was Crash the Meadowlands. For some reason I was thinking you was going to go to the game.
Next year I'm there, bro.
Yeah,
okay.
Next year I am there.
Yeah. I'm only about 5 hours away from the stadium there. Well, I'm in Maryland, but I can go to any one of those games.
It's not a let me look right now. I'll tell you how far. I think I'm about
I could literally drive there. I can drive in the morning and make it to the game.
I could drive if I wanted to.
Yeah, you have a probably. Well, you got to go through that customs thing in Buffalo, right?
Yeah. But
border crossing, yeah.
Right.
It's gonna a flight. It's like an hour flight for me, but from where I'm at to New York is about 5 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, I'm about the same distance.
I could drive there if I wanted to, but honestly, we're gonna end on this. Joe Flacco, Wacko Tobacco, Nutsacco, don't matter to me. Dolphins win, baby. Let's go smoke that Jets pack tonight, baby. We smoking that Jets pack, baby.
The back.
Why they got 2 in the do-rag?
They like how
Jay Cutler cigarette and shit.
The pack, yeah, he do.
All right, guys.
that do-rag killing me, bro.
Tomorrow night we'll break down this game. We'll do the post-game show. Tuesday night, ball game, and Martin will be back, and we will break down every drop back of Tua Tagovailoa from this game. Until next time, guys, stay happy, healthy, safe, and blessed. Fins up all day, every day, baby. Hit that like button and subscribe if you are new.
Hey, Martin.